Hello, hello, hello out there, everybody. Welcome back to Spelljammer, and it's a special night tonight because apparently it's my 4-year streamiversary tonight. So golf clap for that. But, but yeah.
Wait. There we go.
Woo! Awesome. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. But we'll get right back to the books here where we left off. We had a mysterious citadel of sorts floating toward the rock brawl here.
Yes. So last time you had done our city adventures. We had Jesse fully upgrade his new arm gun. We had Jared had now possession of a sentient bow, the floozy bow.
Yep. Floozy Cartwright.
Floozy Cartwright. Micah had gone to an arcane archaeologist and got some new duds. Miner had a prophetic dream about his Star Saber and about the importance of his upcoming mission to possibly save the galaxy. Andy fought his rival and made him cry.
Oh yeah, because we had Queesmas.
Yeah, Queesmas.
Quees boring man.
The mysterious Quees. has made his way around.
The quest for Queese.
The quest for Queese. And yeah, that was a fun time and all. And then the mysterious ship had kind of been floating outside, and it had kind of exited the phlogiston at a weird, like, sort of hanging angle. And it was sort of, a mystery to everybody involved. And so you guys are decided to go investigate it for the
For the loots.
Exactly, for the
The
lulls.
fat loots.
So, as we are, you kind of get on the ship, and everybody's getting set up to go out here. You see this weird device that what was her name? What was the gnome's name from our last few adventures? I forget.
Oh, man.
Gangrene.
Gangplank.
Gangplank, yeah.
Gangplank she's got a weird device hooked up where the ballista usually is hooked up. It's this weird sort of metal bowl. It's got a sort of a dome-like structure to it with a little antenna that pokes out the middle, and she's got cables plugged in, like hammered into the wood around the nautiloid. She says, "I'm just I figured I'd use this opportunity to test something. It's a new bit of a tech. I just want to see if it works, and hopefully it will be helpful for us out here. Hope you guys don't mind."
Right, have at it.
As you guys are starting to get ready to pull out to the mysterious floating tower there.
The Tower of Power. Hey, Andy, could you nudge the camera to point to your left just like a hair?
No, not that one.
No. Sorry. That one there in front of the TV.
You guys are
should be good.
greeted by
Perfect.
the sight
All
of
right,
this
thank you.
giant
Oh, that's right.
floating cathedral
Oh.
We're heading into Warhammer 40k.
out in the emerging from these mists.
Cool. Thanks, Dan. Appreciate it.
All three of them?
Dan. The anticipation. Thank you. 4 years, Dan. Holy smokes. And you're on 10 this next week. Awesome for you, man. That's so double digits. Holy hell.
I just meant all three of what he posted.
What's that? Oh, like, oh yeah. I see it now. The end of it is what you referred to.
Yeah.
No, the anticipation here is next week celebrating his 10-year affiliate anniversary.
Nice.
Double digits. It's real now. You're in the trap, bro.
As this massive floating cathedral gets bigger as you guys set sail and start to glide out, you can see this sort of haze moving around the outside of the ship, and you can sort of try to make out and see what it is. Does anybody here have a spyglass or any means of looking out a distance?
Eyeballs.
But what about the lookout? I do not appear to have something of the sort.
Okay, well, Two Toes. I believe I spy something. It's pretty weird. He sort of slides down from the crow's nest. He'll hand it to you, Miner.
Stogie.
Alright, I'll take a look. I'm just trying to
Perception test.
re-figure out what these notes are trying to say.
Oh, hold your stogie while you look through it.
Yeah. Hold my stogie.
Big stogie or little stogie?
Dealer's choice.
Depends on how early in the day it is.
Right.
17.
You see what appears to be this weird cloud that's sort of hanging around the outside is a series of these giant moths, about 5 or 6 feet long. They have this glowing yellowish aura to them, and they have in the fur on their backs, they have this sort of skull motif sort of growing out of the fur of their back. They're swarming. There's probably about 100 or 200 of them outside, swarming outside of this cathedral. It gave it this sort of hazy, haunted look. What you thought was just light is kind of reflecting off the backs of these moths that are just kind of covering the outside of the cathedral.
Well, that's weird. Yeah, I guess. Have a look. I'll hand you the spyglass to see what you make of it.
You said they're like reflective moths?
The light from the city is sort of reflecting off of the nearby sun as well. It's sort of reflecting off the backs of all these moths as they're greenish, sort of like that neonish yellow color from highlighters.
Yeah.
It's emanating that kind of glow from their back and their wings as they flap, and they have this sort of dust that sort of emanates from when they flap their wings. They'd be beautiful if not for the giant skull on the back of their the back of their abdomen.
It's moth gas.
What do you suppose it is? Some sort of interspatial cocoon of sorts?
I don't like the look of that. I think I'm gonna try to get this thing up and running. And she just dives underneath the giant dome, and you hear like a socket wrench, ping, ping, and a hammer, bing, bing, bing. And as you guys get closer and closer, you see that this cloud starts to form a giant swarm, maybe 200 yards wide, as it starts to sort of make a big line of yellowish, greenish, just insectoid fury as their wings start to beat, and they get as the ship itself starts to sort of right itself, and you see it start to actually point at the Rock of Brawl. This cloud seems to be getting closer.
We just need to create a really bright light source away from us. They'll all go to that.
I've heard worse ideas.
Giant bug zapper.
We get all of our wizards with shocking grass, line them up.
Somebody cast daylight.
Yeah.
As you guys kind of move in, the cloud starts to get a little faster, and before long, you guys are gonna meet this cloud maybe in about a minute of sailing forward through it. What would you guys like to do?
Hey, Gangplank, need somebody to man that thing?
Oh, it should man itself. Take this, and she slides this from underneath. Somehow she has this giant 10-foot antenna pole with a big ball at the end of it. Put this on top of the mast if you could.
How heavy is it?
It's a 10-foot iron pole, so probably about 20 pounds.
Okay, so probably not something he could carry easily. All right, I'll climb up there, I guess.
I'd hurry.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm climbing.
All right, go ahead and give me an athletics.
Athletics. Ooh, natural 18, 24.
Nice. You sort of tuck it under your armpit and just climb with your feet in one hand up the ropes up to the top of the crow's nest. You're able to kind of slide it down and like a sort of a spot for flags. You would normally have a flagpole up there. You're able to kind of guide it into this, so it extends about 20 feet above your air bubble. And you see, is it up there? Did you get it?
We're good.
All right. And as the cloud gets closer and closer and closer, she hits the switch. Everybody, hold your breath. And she's, and this ball glows in a bright blue light and just shocks down this big electrical net of pure energy around the outside of your air bubble. And you can tell all of you the hairs on your arms stand up as the deck is now like Static Shock City.
Angus is literally just a puffball right now.
He's puffed out, and as the cloud of moths fly into the ship, you can see them getting shocked and repelled off of this giant like shock shield that she has deployed around the ship. She's like, "All right, the ship didn't explode. Awesome,
Awesome.
way to go." We should probably try to find some way to through this. As like the noise starts to kind of like deafen you guys, as like just beating wings and shocks of like these moths. As you can see, like them trying to like
smell
the shooting, they even like shooting some like radiant sort of like energy out of like the antenna, and like they're sort of pulsing this sort of like bright flashes of light. So it's almost like a paparazzi of like flashing lights on the deck. Where just like if it wasn't for this energy shield protecting the ship, like just. You don't know what would be going on right now. But as you see, there's a group of maybe about 10 moths sticking on you. The majority see what's going on, and then they fly past you toward the rocket brawl.
Lovely.
Well, they're not our problem now.
You don't have family down there.
Nope.
Is this ship that they're coming from doing anything in particular itself?
It is. You see it is pointed itself at the rock and is slowly moving toward it.
Like, yeah, cruising that way. Well, should we push on through and get to the source of the problem here?
What do you think, Captain?
Captain finishes chewing. Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys fly in close, and as you're sort of like trying to shake these fucking moths off of you, they do eventually like just get bored of just wasting their time and do fly away. As you guys fly close to the ship, you're able to kind of see it's made of these multiple levels of stone. There's a lot of shattered windows that are like covered over with this sort of thick, like almost like webbing that has been used to like sort of repair a lot of the holes into the ship. As you enter into the air bubble of the giant cathedral, you can tell that the air here is kind of fetid and smells of decay. It smells like, if you go into a really like musty basement, it's got that sort of like that sort of smell. As you guys are looking around the ship, everybody give me a I'll use either investigations or perception.
Oof. Alright.
Okay.
11.
14.
14.
I got a 21.
21.
Nice.
I got 10.
25.
25. What'd you get?
10.
10. As you guys are sort of gazing at this thing, both Captain and Dreadnought, you see up at the top of this, where like that spire is sort of like grouping of trees. It almost looks like a rooftop garden, and it seems to be like the one area that's covered by a dome of glass with a small opening for like the moonlight to come in. But it seems like the only place that's not like covered in webbing or like you see where like bugs are still kind of crawling on the outside of this thing. As you guys are flying around, you notice that there's a large crack at the bottom of the ship that has yet to be completely repaired. You see some of the webbing; it's like almost see-through, and you can see what appears to be, as you like shine a light towards it, sort of a stone, almost crypt-like area at the base of the ship.
And how far away is that from where we're approximately at?
You guys are kind of doing a circle around this thing.
Okay,
as it's
surveying it.
Yeah, just trying to find a way in. But you guys find that crack at the bottom of the ship.
There's the dome with trees at the top.
At the top of that citadel.
Yeah.
Alright. You guys are on the ship here. You pull up next to the crack, the very base of the boat there. If you guys would like to spawn your characters, each of these squares is going to be 10 feet. So it's going to be a little bit different scaling tonight.
Okay. Shaboom.
My laptop is running slowly. I don't know why. Dear God.
Okay. As you guys pull up next to it, you guys extend the gangplank out, and you put your
Hey!
hey.
Set me back down.
The energy field kind of like, not combines with the wall, but like it sort of like permeates, and like the wall kind of lets it in because it's like a solid structure. And she keeps it going, just like, I can keep this thing going for about maybe 4 hours. So I don't know how much longer I can stay here. We might need to go and recharge for a little bit. You can see as she you look into the under the machine. She's got a large brick of residium, sort of like tucked into like what looks to be like almost a furnace, and it's like burning down slowly as it powers this giant like mechanical magical machine.
A little hamster on a wheel.
Boo! That's
Running his heart out.
The space hamster.
Yes.
Giant
Miniature space hamster. Oh, I got this on you. I'm sorry.
Could be the Weird Al song "Attack of the Radioactive Hamsters" from a planet near Mars.
Good.
I'm surprised Sci-Fi still hasn't made that into a movie. They got the theme song.
I think he went back on tour recently.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. Spike. I don't know about this, guys.
Tom's here. I'm not gonna put this thing down. I'll assume he's
theater
just with
plans.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Until like you tell him to break off.
Okay.
But yeah, you guys are on the deck of the ship there. As the energy kind of like combines with the wall, you can see it sort to melt away that webbing, and it sort of burns. I can't really remove it because it's part of the map, but it burns away this, and you see inside. This sort of tomb area, as the fire sort of burns away that bit of webbing. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm gonna pop in,
All right.
stick my head in, and take a peek around.
Okay. As you walk inside, you can see the stone sarcophagus ahead of you and around you are sealed. They still have their lids on, but you can also see in the corner there, cracked and open, like a big cluster of cocoons, kind of webbed up into the corner of this place. Each of the cocoons is about the size of a big watermelon, and you can tell that they're sort of not rotted, but they're very old and dusty. And you can see like they have long burst open. But on the ground, you see the dead body of what appears to be one of the moths, and it's like its infancy. It's about a foot long. It appears to be like its legs curled up. And you've seen a dead bug that's been there for like years and years and years. That's like a sort of gray
Like a husk of.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. It's like a husk of one of these lunar moths.
I'm gonna poke the lunar moth corpse and see if it falls apart or anything.
Yeah, it sort of crumbles. It just crumbles.
If it is a corpse.
yeah, right.
As it crumbles, you see what appears to be a human hand, like inside the guts of whatever, like the skeletal hand inside of this cocoon.
Well, you're all screwed.
Anything significant about it, like jewelry or anything like that might identify what it could have been?
It's a skeletal hand, so nothing
Just
on
a
it. Yeah.
skeletal hand. Okay. Looking up into the cocoon, pretty dry otherwise.
Yeah, it seems to be that these had like long hatched.
Okay. I'll just go to the corner and kind of wait for everybody else to pile in.
Okay. I'm assuming you're gonna head in there.
Yeah.
Andy? Okay.
Are those just sarcophagi in there or something?
They're stone sarcophagi. They're sealed like they open up sort of like a hatch. You can tell that there's a hand symbol of Ptah, the traveler god, on each of the tops of these different stone stone sarcophagi, and they have it's like a metal hinge on each corner, so they kind of open up, but they look still sealed. Like the middles are like covered in dust, and it hasn't been disturbed. And as you poke down that area, you see ahead of you a doorway to your right, and at the end of the hall, another door, but that door is caked and covered in webbing and other cocoons. Those cocoons, however, are not busted.
I
You
think.
said these sarcophagi haven't been disturbed?
Correct.
How big are they?
What were you going to say, Jared?
I was gonna say, I think we got some live ones over here, boys.
How big are they?
I'm concerned.
That says
they
a
did.
watermelon.
Big as a watermelon? Okay.
Yeah, you would be, wouldn't you, Mike?
Should we just burn them now?
Let's see if we can figure out a little bit what's going on here. What's going on here? We'll see if any of the residents know. And I'll just kind of crack open one of the sarcophagus right here, I guess.
Okay.
The one I'm next to.
As you crack it open, you see covered in like black and gold and white vestments, a cleric, a Ptah, his like mummified face pulled tight, in this sort of rush of air, this as almost like the seal as it busts, like you can smell not like just dead body, but like almost like
Formaldehyde.
like sort of preservatives and like sort of a scent like a lavender and like different smells as like incense has been kind of like crammed into this thing as well. But yeah, it's like crushed robes look still fresh, and he's essentially been hermetically sealed in this thing.
Okay. Well, with my spirit speech, I can cast Speak with the Dead without using spell slots or material components, so...
Okay.
Nice.
But I only get to do it once per long rest, so I get to ask one question when I cast it, so I guess I'll do that.
Okay. You see as you sort of look beyond the corpse and sort of see the sort of aura of a soul kind of like floating around it. You grasp it and then sort of push it back into the body, and then you see the eyes sort of light up, and these sort of greenish lit energy, art of necromancy animating this priest's corpse.
Hi, how are you?
Damn it! Yeah.
You are in danger.
I'll ask what the danger is, since I only get one question.
The light of the moon we took. It is madness.
Well, that's it. I can't ask anything else.
That's all she wrote.
While you're here,
No, it said
My
you,
friends can get a question in.
no, it said you can ask questions. It didn't say you can't have a conversation with it, just in statements.
Yeah, true.
And as you see him, the light sort of fades. He like sort of grasps you by the arm and says, "Turn back, turn back." And he falls back into his
Well, y'all heard the dusty corpse. I'm gonna see ya, guys on the ship.
I'll grab his elbows and like his hands and like have him like unclutch me and be like, okay, we just met. All right, that's it.
Back to bed with you.
I just bought this coat. Thank you very much. I don't want corpse all over it yet.
Yet.
But yeah, you see that ahead of you, and you see the door to your right.
I'll do the respectful thing. I'll seal it back up before we go here.
Okay.
There we go.
So something about the moon they took? Oh.
You see, you see Tom kind of white knuckling that sword. Guys, I think we should turn back.
Tom, did you bring your extra pair of pants?
Yes, sir. You see him wave. He's got a pair of those he's got like his actiony sort of cargo pants on, like his action boy cargo pants on. But you see him wave a pair of those default pirate red and white stripe pantaloons. Yeah.
Nice.
I brought my emergency pants, sir.
I'll just say out loud. All right.
Good job.
Just remember, every good adventurer keeps a spare set of shorts, just in case.
Is there any of the cocoons or anything by that door that aren't stuck to it, or that look like they might not be stuck directly to it?
There are some that are on the floor that aren't fully wedged in the the webbing or the the ichor, I guess you could call it.
Okay. Can I take one and put it in my bag of holding?
Sure.
Okay.
Go ahead and give me a strength check.
Okay. 14+1. So I got 15?
Yeah, you're able to wedge it out. You do tell that it's sticky and you gotta pull it.
Okay.
And as you pull it out, you can see the strands elastic.
Okay.
As it pulls out, they smack back to the door. That stuff is sticky, resilient, and very tough.
Okay.
Now you're gonna have sticky wings in your head.
While I'm holding it, can I tell it's a cocoon? Can I tell if there's something
is
alive
wriggling inside of it?
Okay.
Yes.
All right, I'm just gonna shove it into my bag of holding then.
Okay. You put the cocoon in your bag.
Perfect name for it too.
Mm-hmm. You have a name for it?
Yeah.
What's that?
It's gotta be Arthur
Arthur?
from the Tick.
Oh God. Okay.
Come on, people.
All right.
How big are the eggs, anyways?
About the size of a watermelon.
Watermelon, that's right. So fairly. Yeah. There's all sorts of them at the end of this hall, correct?
Dozens. Yeah.
Dozens.
Well, not dozens. About a dozen.
Enough to be concerned.
It fills you can see a door past the the ichor, but it is definitely caked on there.
Well, if we go any further, should we do something about these so we don't have a sticky surprise from the back?
That's what I'm thinking. Nobody likes a sticky
That's
bag.
what I call a sticky situation.
Is yeah.
Okay.
Who wants to do the deed? I don't actually have fire on this character,
I
so I know we have
easily
plenty
make
of fire
fire,
everywhere
yeah.
else. Yes.
Yeah, use flame. Do you want me to just burn them all? I didn't know if we wanted to burn it right here. I don't want
Unless we have any better ideas, I'm open to burning.
Well, I don't want to smoke us out. Burn them.
Have a Jeremy issue from Dark or no? Was it no? That was
I was
on
gonna say,
Controls.
that is a situation we've run into in previous adventures. We lit things without actually checking to see how ventilated it was.
If it's not that well ventilated, it won't keep burning.
And we'll stop breathing.
I guess we could run back to the ship if it gets
Again, something Jesse isn't concerned about.
Just to say, not all of us need air.
Technically, I guess I don't either, but you know what? Go for it, guys.
So there's 2 votes to burn it. Everybody else wants me to burn it.
I can throw some firebolts at some too.
Alright, I guess I'm just gonna.
Before this party gets started, I'm at least gonna back up.
Okay.
I will produce flame and throw it at the cocoons.
Okay. As you throw the fire at the cocoons, you hear this wet splotch as like the skin of the cocoon is drawn taut over like the sort of the eggy shell, and it sort of bursts in this sort of goop, like pop, 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 and this like cooking bug smell like fills the hallway as like these shriveling like kind of like moth cocoon like big foot-long worms sort of like sizzle and crackle as they walk, like crawl down, and then they curl up, and then sort of acrid black smoke pours off of it. And you guys are able to pop all the eggs, but like the ichor itself is just sort of like now baked, like tight onto the door frame.
Hey, Spike, I wonder if they taste like chicken wings.
That's what I was about to ask. Can I taste one of the bugs?
Sure. Okay. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
The DM puts a question on the end of his
Snafu
confirmation.
2.0 here.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I got a 6.
You immediately retch it back up,
Excellent.
and it is like the worst tasting. It's like
Not food.
It's slimy.
Yeah,
And not satisfying. It smells like it's like runny egg that smells like burning trash. It's terrible.
Guys, I don't think this is food.
You know that was going to happen every once in a while, you know?
I mean, hey.
Hey, you don't know if it's food until you try it, you know?
Yeah. So is it only that door ahead of us or no?
There's a door to the right here as well.
Right around the corner there, yeah. Second shot, yeah. Right here.
I'll put my wand away for a second, pull out the axe, and just kind of test to see how easy it is to get that stuff off the other door.
Give me a strength test.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be super strong. I'm just kind of
Right.
testing
Can
it.
I give him guidance?
That's what I wanted.
No, that's a nat 1. So
Even with a nat 1, you are finding that this stuff is like it needs to be softened with something before it can be removed.
The ichor stuff?
Yeah.
Does anybody have nature?
I mean,
I got 3.
I got 4.
I'm not proficient, but. But what about the nature-based class over there?
Let's say 13 for nature.
Wait a minute. Did we just discover our druid does not have nature skill?
We did.
We did.
I think we did.
Sort of. It's not my best thing, I guess. It's intelligence based.
Listen, I'm a part of nature. I don't claim to know it, though.
Yeah. It exists amongst us.
I live in God's world. I don't question it.
Just like, I'm a human being, but hell if I know what any of you guys are thinking.
Do you think lions know all about raccoon society?
What are you trying to just? I guess what are you trying to like tell with nature?
What would this spider, ichor, all that? What? Not spider, but like this natural bug ichor.
Mm-hmm.
Something.
Something caustic might do it, like an acid.
Yeah.
Something that some sort of like maybe a cloud-based aerosol might do it. Like maybe some kind of some sort of burning chemical or some sort of like burning type of material. The smoke might help soften it or make it more like brittle.
The only thing Haggis can really offer is
You guys are in the first room. Go into the next room. I'm just gonna say it. The door to the right is like pulsing green. It says, "Come inside. A lot of your questions will be answered." I'm just gonna say it.
Sure.
All right. As the pulsing green door draws you inside.
Should have rolled alchemy. That's what I should have rolled.
There you go. As you guys see that there's a large symbol of Ptah on the floor. And this room itself, other than the door to the south, is completely free of ichor.
It's not ichor, it's used chewing tobacco because it's ptah.
Exactly. You guys step inside?
I don't know if there's another ichor door. That's just doubling our problem.
Yes.
Are these all sarcophaguses?
Yes, sarcophaguses.
Sarcophagi?
They are also
It could be
sealed.
sarcophagals.
Sarcophagus.
Sarcophagus. Hi, I'm Sarcophagus. I'm here to make sure you stay dead today.
Welcome
Hey,
to my
Charles
tube.
is the normal size.
Yeah.
Hey, Charles.
He said when you open it up, it hisses at you.
Welcome to my tube of honking.
Welcome to the tube.
It's a honky tonk.
Honky tonk.
The honky tune.
As you guys walk in, like the seal itself starts to kind of glow, a dullish yellowish green, and from the large, ornate altar to the west there, a ghost of a cleric you see in the same vestment sort of rises up, and it looks at all of you, and it says, "I see fresh souls have entered this hell. Tell me, what world are you from?"
Many.
I hail from a place called Big Blue.
I see you're not the normal travelers. Did the mists claim you?
The mists.
Yes. Some come from the land of Barovia. Some come from other lands of Azalin and others. But if you're not come from
we willingly came here.
if the mists did not claim you, then perhaps we finally escaped into the material world.
Well, no mist enveloped us, but these weird-looking lunar moth-looking things had a crack at us.
Then it's begun.
Are you a material girl? Sorry.
Immaterial, girl.
My name is Donovich. I used to be a priest of the Raven Queen in Barovia. After I fell from a great height, I was found by this ship and taken in.
Fell or pushed?
It's foggy. I was here for a long time with Jaren, going from realm to realm trying to spread the word of Ptah, until we encountered that moon of madness. Then all changed. I can tell you have many questions. I'm here to hopefully answer what I can. Then I must ask you to do something for me.
Some part of me feels like I know you.
You probably do.
What is
In
the
another life.
In another life.
life? Yeah. What is the purpose of this vessel?
The guiding light was sent out into the stars to spread the word of the one true God of creation, Ptah, the Traveler. He was given to the mission was given to a young cleric from the realms of Faerun named Jaren. He apparently had failed in his previous position. His temple burned and sacked by dark forces. He was given another chance at repentance aboard this church, aboard this flying church. He sped out out into space and was enveloped by the mists. Apparently the Dark Lords of Ravenloft found something about him that they wanted to extract. Something they wanted to take nourishment from. After a while, we were traveling from realm to realm, taking what souls were looking for forgiveness and knowledge, and slowly they were corrupted. It was too late until most of us already died before Jaren completely gave over to madness. I fear only the Lady Jericho remains.
Who is she?
She is the Archpriestess. She is the Mistress of Healing and our Lore Master. She knew Jaren once when she was a child. She was the only survivor of the place that he failed. It was destroyed by demons. She became a cleric in the light of Ptah. And during our countless voyages throughout space, however, she has barely aged more than 10 years. But we have been at this for millennia. The phlogiston keeps us young.
Who built the ship?
Long ago, the ship was inherited to us from another place of worship in the stars. I'm not sure of its location. He just says another realm of Spelljammer that is not the Rock of Brawl, but another settlement.
Something
similar.
Yeah.
We'll call it Farpoint, the Rock of Farpoint. Deep within the outer rings of space.
What was this lady's name?
Jerica? Jaren?
The Archpriestess, the cleric of
Yeah,
Ptah?
Lady Jerica.
Lady Jerica, okay.
Someone
Call
perhaps.
it Weenatat. It's Tatooine backwards.
Yes.
With that.
Someone, possibly a former colleague of yours, warned us to leave, that this is a hell.
It is. I am one of the more powerful spirits here. The grand cleric that Jaren succeeded is in the forechamber to the front of the crypts here. That is what I must ask you to do. His grand soul might purify Jaren if he is all given the chance to extract him from the influence of the Moon of Madness. I should tell you that glowing light you saw at the top of the tower. You guys recall that there was a big spire, like a cathedral spire, and there was a green beacon like pulsing out. He says that green stone you've seen, we found it in one of our voyages into the mists. It pulled Jaren towards it. It corrupted his mind. It told him that only the lunar moths could be used to purify all of humanity. Every race across the realms.
Oh boy, purify usually means destroy.
Or change in this case. Do not let yourself become enveloped by the egg lord he has down in the crypts. You will become one of them.
The Eggman.
The Eggman.
Is there a walrus too?
You don't want to see him.
The walrus is the one pulling the strings.
Goo goo get you.
I was gonna say he's a arcane trickster, and he is his chant for everything is cuckoo kachoo.
So, what is it you want us to? What is it we must do?
He his tomb starts to crack open, and as you can see, Donovich's corpse there, he holds in his hand a censer, like one of those burning.
Yeah, it says things that they swing around.
They swing around.
Mm-hmm.
Take this. It is filled with the flowers of the lunar moth homeworld. There's a scent that when burned keeps them away. The smoke is blown at the strange slime they seal all these doors with. It should dry and crack and break away. This vessel could also be used to keep the Archpriest's grand soul safe while you transport him to where Jaren is now.
So,
No.
the Archpriest is still alive?
His soul is still here, just like mine. His power is more long-lasting. It is pure light and discovery. He might be able to bring Jaren back to the light. It was only after his death did the Moon of Madness corrupt the poor priest.
And Jaren is up at that light that's all screwed up.
He should be bathing. He constantly bathes in its pale, mournful light.
Any idea on how we could possibly prevent ourselves from going insane? Shield ourselves from this magic.
The Grand Soul should keep you safe as long as you stay close to him. Don't leave the same room he's in. Or don't be like, I'm going to hang you over here, I'm going to cross the other side of the ship and then come back.
So basically just
Yes.
stay with this.
His influence should keep you safe.
Okay. Any secrets about this vessel we might know about to help us get to him and accomplish this task?
There are many routes that you might take. The only thing in your path is the ichor and the eggs. It takes a while for the sensor to free a door. The smoke must be blown. You have to spin it near the door, and it'll slowly melt off the ichor. It takes about a standard action to open a door.
Okay.
About 30 seconds, real time. But to clear a big spot, like say if there's a whole hallway filled with it, probably take about 10 minutes.
Okay. Just kind
So,
of
yeah.
perform the ritual.
So you can go through a place, but it's going to take time.
Yeah.
So don't do it in the middle of combat.
Fair.
Side note, I always wanted to make a cleric that used a flail, but the flail was a sensor.
Well, here's your chance.
Not asking the ghost, but what's to the south there? That pile of furry looking.
It's a sealed door.
It's a sealed door. Okay.
But
It's a sealed door?
With the yes, it's a sealed door. His bane, Sauron's bane. If you try the sensor on that, it'll basically give you an in-game tutorial about how this thing works.
Who reads the tutorial? Throw it on the ground.
Shatters in a million pieces. Well, guess we're going back to the ship.
I rolled a dirty 20 when we walked into the room on Arcana. Is that symbol? What is that symbol in the middle of the room?
Ptah.
Oh, so it's okay.
Yeah.
Just okay.
They don't have a hand symbol, but that's what it. Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I was going to ask you. I rolled 17, but it was more like, why is it glowing? Is it like some sort of...
It's like a seal of
magical
protection.
thing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, it's protection. Okay. Didn't know if it was a trap or something like
No.
that. So. Okay.
Yeah, I was just sort of curious too.
This is the chamber of the archpriests, or not the higher echelon priests that are had a little bit more station.
Who do we talk to? An altar boy? No one really thought it was
just a cleric. Just a dead cleric. But yeah, these are this is the special guys where their corpses get incorruptible. So, but yeah, Donovich here had some life after death business to take care of. So
should we update Andy as to who Donovich is?
he's an NPC from Strahd.
Okay.
When we played Strahd.
Okay.
Yeah, Ravenloft.
But yeah,
Jesse killed him.
You can't prove that.
There was actual footage of it.
even
I
Donovich is
didn't
hazy.
kill him. Gravity did.
Well, technically, you didn't kill him. You sent him into the mist where he materialized on a space space church.
Floating space church.
Just for a floating space church. So there you go.
Oh, yeah, I guess you did kill him.
Ah.
What do you know?
Undeadified him.
You just made him live in this body horror hell.
Called the USS Tabernacle.
So you're welcome for the free content.
Such foresight.
Is anybody gonna grab the sensor?
I'll go grab it.
Yes, I have
Okay.
a shield and other than my hands are usually.
All right, you grab it. It's this brass sort of circle. It's got holes in it. It's got little hand motif holes.
Okay.
It's got like a little wick you light, and it's cut. It's like packed with all these like coin like incense.
Okay.
You just Donovich tells you just light the wick, and just wave the smoke at the doorway, and the ichor should melt away.
All right.
Here, Spike, let me help you out. Haggis takes the sensor and ties it to the end of your tail. So you freeze up your hands and you can still wave it around.
Now you have twerk to open the doors.
Yes!
Yes. Yep.
Twerking dinosaur
Yep.
door opener.
Yep. to clear hallways, you had to twerk for 10 minutes. That's gonna kill your lower back.
Come on, Tom. Come on, get in here.
Oh, do I have to?
Yep, I need the rhythm,
What we call
Tom.
twerk out.
I could just pick him up and wave him around, I guess.
I'm not gonna have any idea what's coming towards me. I'm gonna be looking the wrong way.
Spin and win time.
No, it's like a dog when they're taking a dump. They look at you so we can cover what's behind you.
I just see Spike with a dead serious look on his while wiggling his butt.
Staring at whoever's nearest.
As you walk over, you light the wick, and you swish your tail around, and you guys can see as the smoke waves and wafts against the door, the ichor sort of like becomes brittle and flakes off, and after about 30 seconds to about a minute, it just
Can he increase wafting power by farting?
no. If anything,
Holy
if
shit!
anything, that'll slow it down. You can't corrupt the gas. You can't corrupt the smoke.
You just hear Spike over there. Yeah, get it. Oh, hell
The
yeah.
door does swing open to another hallway.
Skadoosh.
Just gonna open a door and there's just gonna be people on the other side. Just watching.
Dancing dinosaur.
Dinosaur.
Donovan starts to kind of dematerialize. He says, I have waited centuries for heroes to come to free us. Please, get rid of that moon. Shatter it, break it, destroy it, however you must. Put this place to rest. And he sort of
Tell that moon to good night.
force fades away.
Haggis puts his ear. Have you hit a harmonica? Alright.
Thank God, no.
No.
My character in Strahd was a bard, and he made harmonicas and tried to hawk them.
Like a traveling harmonica salesman.
He was a gnome. He was from a big metropolis.
Mhm.
He was known as the metronome.
The metronome.
Alright.
So, John, I have ethereal vision.
Okay.
So while I'm in the material plane, I can see 60 feet in the ethereal plane.
Okay.
Is it just fucking ghosts everywhere?
Oh yeah, it is a lot of ghosts down here. it is thick with ectoplasmic activity.
I'm gonna stay on this side. It's a little noisy on the other side of the spirit fence here.
It's like a rolling green fog, like on the ceiling and the floors. But instead of smoke, it's like souls of the damned.
Ghosts.
So, yeah.
You just hear Tom. Ghosts.
So, in some way, you're Ghost Recon.
Ah, wow.
You haven't gotten any inspiration yet.
You miss 100% of the shots you,
You don't take. I mean, I'll give you that. All right.
Wait,
Yeah, the door like cracks apart. Even the eggs, like the cocoons, like shrivel up and like kind of turn to dust as the
Well, that's easier.
the sensor smoke.
And less smelling.
Eggs shriveling up when I enter the room. I haven't heard that before.
I'll step into the hallway.
Alright. So in the hallway, you see to your I'll just say to the west.
To the west.
To the Wild West.
No, I actually
Drive Wild West.
push that one first.
You see what appears to be more tombs. He said that the Grand Cleric's sarcophagus is at the front of the ship. So this would be to the west.
Okay.
And then here, you see...
Don't worry, I know the difference between fore and aft.
Another door!
Another door.
I'll take a step just to kind of peek around the corner a little bit more easily.
Okay.
Peeking it up.
Do you have a light source?
You know.
Because it is dark in here.
Yeah, that's a negative on my part. Can anybody,
Can't you use your little wand thingy as a makeshift torch? You cast. You don't have produce flame though. That
I don't produce flame nor light.
He has produce
I have
flame.
produced flame. I can just follow behind him and hold up a fire. I guess.
I'll say the sensor even emits 20 feet of light. So.
Okay. Hey, back that ass up.
This is gonna be a good one.
You come into the hallway behind Stogie there, and as the light sort of shines down, you see more cocoons, but you also see parked kind of up in there is cracked open one, like moths on the ceiling, but they're only about a foot tall. But there's clusters of 6 and 5, sort of off in the corners.
Are they moving?
They appear you see their wings sort of flutter.
Okay, so they're alive.
They're probably docile at the moment.
What would you guys like to do? Actually, here, you guys have spotted them, so I will spawn them in the room.
We got some moths over here. I don't know if we should be taken care of.
I'm trying to think.
Do you want to try and go in there and provoke them and see what happens, or?
Hey, your wings are stupid.
Let's say, hey, assholes!
You're not gonna like what I suggest, but
What's that?
have you go forward because you have the sensor. I don't know if that would weak them.
Oh, it
weaken
did
them.
say it repelled them, right?
Yeah, I think so. The light I know is supposed to help us with that too.
I thought he said the smell.
It's the
flowers.
smoke.
So,
Okay.
it's incense.
No, I mean the light up top, the bale light that we're supposed to not go insane from. I thought that sensor was supposed to help deflect that as well.
No, the thing you're getting right now is going to help that.
Okay.
Soul of the.
The Grand Soul, yes.
Oh, Roger. Okay.
We're looking for a Grand Soul Gem.
Yeah.
Actually, we're probably looking for Azura's Black Star.
If
Call me Nerevar.
I don't know. This is more of out of game player question than anything. And if you don't want to reveal, you don't have to. But are these considered beasts?
give me a nature check.
Okay. How about
Ask the druid.
Yeah. 15 with a 3 kicker is 18.
18. More monstrosities.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, that scratches what I want to try. But we didn't find out the hard way. That's the part that counts.
I kind of like the idea of you just letting some smoke waft in there, see how they react first.
Do you want to do a 10-minute smoke waft into the room?
Just
Go in there and twerk like you've never twerked before.
Give me an acrobatics test.
Oh, great.
Yes.
Okay, that might not be too bad. Acrobatics.
Your ass is doomed us all.
I got an 18.
18. Okay.
Okay.
You
Got some moves.
pretty well covered the inside of that hallway. You can see the smoke start to like rise up, and you can see the moths like not like dying, but they sort of skitter away as like they try to find corners of the room that aren't like covered in smoke. You get the impression that like if this is a temporary like get through here measure. The smoke will dissipate after a while unless he wants to keep working for like hours. So, but yeah, it's the hallway is safe to proceed through if you'd like.
The front of the ship is this way.
What? I'm just gonna toss this idea out here. Reject it if it's too complicated. But what if we were to try to use the smoke to guide them out the crack? Just to get them out of here.
Like out into space.
Into space. Just they're not our problem anymore. But we don't gotta fight them.
There might be more trouble than it's worth. I don't know how easy it's going to be to.
We only
corral
have
them off.
less than 4 hours for the ship's shield thing.
Well, I'm just thinking if we need to make a quick escape, this is a very big wall to push through. And should anything happen to the brain farting on the name, the smoke wafter.
The sensor.
Sensor, yeah. If we happen to lose that or something happened to it, then we're kind of screwed.
I mean, they're moths. How strong are they?
We can find out. I'm assuming they're fairly large if their egg is a water
After.
size.
They're like I said, each moth's about a foot long.
Okay. Well, it's up to you guys. I'm just throwing that out there, something to think about.
I just feel like it would be more work and effort to try to guide them out of the ship as opposed to just avoiding them altogether or killing them outright.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's just push through for now.
That's what I was thinking.
Okay.
They're not bothering us right now.
Pushing through.
Does this door need torquing?
Nope, that door is torque free.
The thing I'm standing next to, is that also a door?
Yes.
I'm not going to open it, but before we advance, I would like to at least push my head up against it, see if I can hear anything.
You hear.
Let me roll. I was going to say, let me roll. And you can
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
That's a dirty 19.
You hear the sounds of skittering and like grunting, like
What material is this door made out of?
Stone.
Stone? Okay.
Yeah.
It's too early to have melded into stone.
It might not help, but hey, maybe. Well, I'm gonna use Ray of Frost on the seals of the door and maybe help barricade it a little bit while we move forward the other way.
Okay, you do that.
Okay, all right, and then we'll move forward the other way then.
Okay.
It's not the ring of not the mud ring.
It's not the mud ring.
All right. So, this room ahead is.
R.I.P. the mud ring.
Yeah. As you push forward, this room is covered in busted eggs, cocooned bodies, and what appear to be half human, half insectoid corpses. You can see that like a human arm morphs into like a claw of like a mantis, but it's like hollowed and blackened and whatever. You also see some of these bodies have like these corpuscules of like greenish ichor, kind of like big goopy like zits all over their bodies. It appears to be that like the bodies here are just tossed in haphazardly in piles.
Whatever happened here had to be a loud cocoon finny.
You also see at the very fore of the ship, covered in that webbing, is a large golden sarcophagus, and it is like sort of like glowing, like with like a golden light.
Still dark in here, other than the glowing light and.
That room is like illuminated by that
Okay.
big chest there.
Take a tedious, cautious step in.
Okay.
Everyone else just Okay, we got a few people moving up. Good.
You step in, and yeah, you see what I had described.
Nothing's moving, wriggling, wacky, wavy.
Give me a perception test.
Wacky, wavy, inflatable,
Raw
inflatable,
and wriggling.
Just raw and wriggling. You said perception?
Yes.
Ooh, 19.
God damn it, Brock.
I will say pushed up against the wall back here. You see two fresher bodies. They're like still kind of fleshy, not as decayed and decrepit as the others. Sort of leaning up against the wall, and they're kind of caught in the ichor a little bit. But like one of them kind of looks up, and you see like a bug eye, like a fly eye, like open on this corpse.
I'll kind of nudge Jesse there with my elbow, but we're not alone. And kind of nod towards it.
We're like, no doubt we brought the whole crew with us.
I didn't know you were programmed for humor. File not found.
File not found.
If I walk over near them, do they have any reaction to the sensor at all? Does it seem to bother them?
As you walk closer,
Try giving them a hug.
you can see that the smoke kind of emanating from the sensor starts to make the ichor that they're kind of like caught in brittle.
Okay, I'm gonna step away from him.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab him and pull him. Well, I would say back, but he's probably got his back to us, pulling him forward.
You do kind of put two and two to realize that you kind of need him to ungoop the big gold sarcophagus. So it's gonna be a thing. Like you kind of have to waft him in here a little bit.
Right, but I think if we could take care of these things while they still have to struggle to get it free.
Sure.
That being said, I'll just go ahead and throw a firebolt at the nearest.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a attack. He's restrained. You have advantage.
Well, that's good because I rolled a nat 1 on the first.
Sheesh.
And to a nat 5. Nice. 13 to hit.
That's hit.
Nice. No. Yeah. Oh, I forgot my freaking D8s. Un momento. Yeah. Yeah.
Me? Where? Me?
12 fire damage.
Oh,
Fire.
He no longer lives here. I don't have any shoes right with me to throw at the door.
Okay.
Shoes in fireball.
I cast throw shoe. Alright, what?
How much you said? 12 damage?
12. 12 fire damage.
He just starts burning, and like I said, the ichor does not break with fire. It sort of like cements itself. So he's not free. He just takes the damage. So do you want to just like keep doing it until this thing's dead?
Sure. If that's an option.
Yeah, he's not free. So yeah.
Okay.
As long as you keep his tail away from the the slime, they will not get free. So yeah, we'll just say they are dead.
Okay.
Stop! They're already dead. Again.
But yeah, you just keep
That's what you're
launching
saying.
like firebolt after firebolt at this thing, and just like, and yeah, it's finally like slumps down. It's you have ended its wretched existence. Same with this one too.
They are gone from this realm.
Alrighty. Let's get that tail to crack this sarcophagus open.
Alright.
How's the theme to Tailspin go?
Not really spinning the tail.
Bum, another tailspin. Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty much all the lyrics was
Yeah.
another tailspin.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you got me there.
Another show I watched all the time as a kid. Don't remember much.
Okay. So what's the positioning look like here? Are you still like way down the hall? Like what's going on?
I'll stick down there and kind of keep an eye on our backs.
You are okay. You are. I'll say you're in here. And do you have night vision, like dark vision?
Yeah, I have dark vision.
Okay. You see that the moths are like staying out of that area, out of the room because
Yeah.
they sort of see it, but they're still in that little area.
Okay,
So if you approach, you might have to deal with them.
okay.
Same thing, like you guys, you and Charles, like since you're in the doorway, you're kind of protected by the smoke, but like if you back up at all, those swarms are gonna be like on you.
Just to double down, 24 on stealth.
Okay. So I don't know if you guys want to like step into the room or stay where you are, just as a fair warning. Okay.
Anyway, as
Alright,
you shake
yeah.
that booty,
I'm gonna
Another
start wagging my
agility's
tail
test,
over.
please, or acrobatics.
Alright, another 18.
Okay. And tail swing. And as you,
Tail swing.
no, swing.
Oh,
there were two more in that room.
Shit.
The zombie burst forth. One has like a fly type head and body with human arms. The other one has like a almost mantis torso with a human head. It's got like one mandible growing out.
Hey, your fly's open.
And they are going to charge and attack.
Is this
nice.
Finals theme, John?
This is Saberwolf's theme.
Yay.
Alright.
I'm just curious. Can you hear that pretty good over the mic? The music, Micah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty impressive because it's actually kind of quiet in the room. So that's awesome that it's picking it up so good.
Alright, initiatives, please.
I got a 9.
9. Okay, Minor.
16.
Micah.
Uh, 13.
13. Jared.
I'm gonna have to go last.
Oh,
This is-
you're sorry.
yeah,
you're
this
involved.
doesn't quite involve me. That's,
Andy.
15.
15. Okay. All right. First up is going to be Minor. Remember, these are 10-foot squares.
Nice reminder. Yeah, then I'll pull up and shoot
Okay.
a firebolt. 15 to hit.
Hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Uh, 14 fire damage.
14. Gotcha.
I will
Okay.
call it there for now.
All right, Andy.
Alright, I'm gonna run, to the one north of us here,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna use Primal Savagery.
Woo!
the theremin.
Theremin, yeah.
Theremins and harpsichords. I love harpsichords. creepy crypt sort of sound they give.
Alright.
I'm trying to remember if I add anything to the. I don't add anything to it, right?
Your attack?
Yeah, my attack.
You would at least add your proficiency.
Your proficiency bonus and your
Dex
yeah.
or strength.
For a.
What are you casting an attack
it's
spell?
a melee spell attack. That's you'd add.
So
the
it'd be
spell
your
thing.
casting stat plus your proficiency bonus. So do you use wisdom as your casting stat?
Yeah, so it'd be +4, right?
And what's your proficiency?
2, so it'd be +6.
Should
right?
be a +3. I think you get to level 5.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
it is. All right, so I got
+7.
+7, so I got rolled a 18.
Hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Sorry, it's been a couple of weeks.
Hey, it's all good. You're playing people. We've been playing this game for 20 years. We know what's
Honestly,
going on.
God, I still try to figure out casting and shit once in a while, so. I was using spell levels as mana slots up until halfway through Dark
I know
Sun,
I got
so.
2 of them out here. Where's the other one? Is this the one? Okay, 2d10s. 8 and a 4, so 12.
12 damage. Alright.
12 acid damage, if that makes any difference.
It does not, but it does not trigger the immunity, so that's good.
Ass damage.
You're
You're using
tearing
the
them
sensor.
with your acidic claws there, and you see this is the fly body, human head, human arms. He's trying to bat you back as he's trying to claw you forward too. It's
Right.
pretty gruesome, this thing, but yeah, it's you fighting it back. Next up is going to be the zombies. This was going to attack Charles. This is the half mantis, half human.
Got some zombie on zombie action now. Woo!
Oh, you have to start your turn next turn.
He's a bone dog.
Can Charles... Oh, never mind. Charles is probably immune to poison, isn't he? He's dead.
He died.
Unless it's like
What's a man?
holy poison.
Dead.
Yeah, he's immune to poison.
Okay. Alright. It's going to be a 21 to hit and a miss. So 1 hit. He's going to take 6 points of bludgeoning. And 4 points of necrotic. Saving with you,
So how much altogether?
was it 6 and 4 I said?
I think so.
10 altogether.
I think so, yeah.
What's your AC, Andy?
19.
19, that's a miss. And another miss. You see, as this thing is flailing its human arms at you, the meat from the arms is starting to come away, and you see these pointed, insectoid claws underneath the rotty flesh, trying to slash back at you. And the human arms are now just whittled away, and now it's got fly insectoid arms. I told you guys, welcome to Body Horror Night tonight. Hope you're not eating anything.
The theremin helps with that.
But yeah, that is going to be the zombies' turn. We then go to...
If only I had some chocolate-covered raisins, because my brother always calls raisins fly jerky.
Micah, and then Jesse.
But you didn't expect to be twerking tonight, did you?
I was not.
Twerking in the the insectoid zombie tomb. I can play you Spinal's theme. I'll play it next.
I'm just thinking, Spike's a little red dinosaur. Now he's got a little fire thing on his tail.
Looks like a
He's doing-
Charmander.
he's doing a Charmander cosplay.
Okay. Just hold up the stats for this one.
How's Tom doing with all this?
Tom is not well. You can tell he's trying to hold in his lunch right now. He just saw that dude's arms flail off, slough off. Slough is a good word.
Nice.
His arms just sloughed off. And then now this dude's got fly hands.
This will be our little experiment to see what these guys are classified as. I'm gonna do Toll the Dead on this zombie fly man.
Okay, that's the Mantis Man. He's a Mantis Man! Yeah!
It's a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Nat 1.
John, you sang that with some real heart.
-3. He's got a -3. Thank you.
Is he classified as undead?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
These ones are. This is the Room of Failures.
Actually, has that one taken any damage yet or no?
No, that one is not. The Flyman took damage, but not the
Okay.
not the Mantis Man. He's a Mantis Man, Mama.
So he takes.
He's got
7
Mantis
necrotic
hands.
damage.
Sorry, Michael, what was it?
Sorry, I was
He takes 7 necrotic damage.
7 necrotic damage. All right.
And then I'll have Charles attack him.
Okay.
Charles is going to use his blade attack, but he gets pack tactics since I'm here.
Okay.
So let's see. Okay.
Home girl, he said with some bile.
I'll take the nat 20.
All right.
So he'll do. He'll do 12 piercing damage.
12. Okay. I'm gonna roll for Tom real quick. He's gonna make 2 attacks. 1 success. 5 more damage. So another 5 damage on yours.
Okay.
Swings that. Swing that sword.
Get him, Tom.
He's like blind. He's like looking away, blind swinging with a sword. Just like trying to hold in his lunch. But yeah, he scores a hit for 5 damage. We then go to Jesse.
Okay.
This is the shit you were literally made for.
Do I have advantage?
I'd say yeah. He's pretty much grouped in together there. You can't go anywhere.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot him twice with my new arm cannon. Got a 25 on the first hit,
Okay.
and a 27 on the second.
Okay.
First hit is gonna do. It's gonna do 20.
Okay.
Second hit is gonna do 23.
Okay. All right. Tab the order, minor.
Oh, yeah, shoot him again.
Right in the tuchus.
Nice butt showing.
Melted off.
17 to hit.
Hit. Oh, minor, you started your turn within 10 feet of the zombie. Make a con save for me, please.
Con save, huh?
Yes.
Where is con? Alright. How about a 24?
Good. Okay. It's like blowing off spores, but you're not breathing them in.
Lovely. 13 fire damage.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
That's all.
Okay. We then go to Andy and Tom. Tom, 2 more swings.
Andy and Tom in the morning.
Andy, Tom, play.
Andy, Tom, and the Spike.
And the spike.
4 plus 4 plus 1. That's 9.
All chicken wings, all the time. Pew, 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 pew.
I'll make a dinosaur noise.
I was to say, what the hell's a cat noise for?
Why not?
Tom realizes something. He pulls his shirt up over his nose,
Yeah.
and then he pulls his goggles down, his anime goggles down. He's like, now I'm ready. So he kind of gets a little bit more confidence and starts swinging away.
Boy, they make goggles for noses.
If only they make goggles for noses. Inspiration, sir.
Thank you.
If only they made goggles for noses.
Alright. I'm just gonna use Primal Savagery again.
Alright.
I rolled a 9 plus the 7, so I got 16.
Yep.
This one.
What he could do is pull that bandana down and tie that around his face, but not quite thinking.
It's in the moment. There's
in
a
the
lot of
moment.
weird stuff going on.
I got 2. Wait. 15.
15. All right.
That's a, that's,
Hey, that's exactly enough. As you whip around, even like the sensor kind of like whipping on your tail with your claws. He's just sort of like melting back, and he just falls back, and his legs like curl up.
okay.
Nice.
Perfect.
All right. Last zombie. He's going to see he's in a bind here, and he's going to use his virulent miasma. It's going to be Jesse and Micah in the release here, because your boy's immune to poison. Both of you, please give me a Constitution saving throw. Both Jesse and Micah. As he sort of explodes in that the spore sacs on his body, he just kind of falls back and pierces all of them.
I mean, if it's relevant, I'm immune to disease.
I got 13.
13. Are you immune to poison specifically?
Okay. Oh, I do have advantage versus poison, and I resist it.
Okay, so you'll take half. Make your save, and if you make it, you'll take half of half damage.
Yeah, he's like Constitution.
Yes.
24.
Okay, so Mikey, you made your save. You'll take 7. Jesse, you'll take 4. As you guys kind of cough. It's nasty, but you don't really breathe in like the majority of the poisonous spores. But yeah, and that's gonna be his whole turn.
It's not the poison, it's the webbing that's inside of you.
Yes. Yeah, you're breathing in like microplastics.
Yeah. Micro webbings.
Yes. Fills your lungs. Nice.
That one's fun because it has an echo.
Micah the Jesse.
A reverb.
Yeah, the reverb.
Could you imagine how loud that would fucking be on the space coffin of a ship?
The moths flutter their wings.
All of the antennas like point.
It's like sitting in a metal folding chair at Farton.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's dead.
Does a duck's quack echo? No, but your ass does.
Alright, Micah, it is your turn.
Oh, he's still alive? I thought he exploded.
He did his daily, but he is still alive. He's very close to death.
Oh, okay.
Again.
Again.
Again, yes.
Well, I guess I'll have
For the second time.
Charles go first here.
Who's gonna die and then die another day?
I'm assuming 8 doesn't hit, right?
No.
I'll use Toll the Dead on him again.
Okay.
Wisdom save.
12.
Toll the dead since he's dead.
Yes.
Mike just hands him a bill.
I'm gonna hand you a bill.
Okay, he takes apparently wait. Uh, 3 damage.
Okay. That is enough to push him over the edge.
And he's about to break. Yeah. These things never work.
So John, say one was to scoop up a corpse here. What would you label said corpse as?
I called them failures. But maybe like failed mutation.
Well, so am I, but okay.
Abomination?
Abomination, failed mutation. Across the nation. Salutations.
Trying to figure out what you're trying to do. No. Who, I should say.
I like this one. As you guys clear the room and the smoke sort of starts to settle, all of the ichor kind of peels back off of the golden sarcophagus there, and it's not literally 20 feet long. It's like it's built up to like a large altar, and as it opens up, you see the very ancient remains of this pure white and black robes. He's got like a gold hint of pata on his chest. He's got no facial features left. He's not mummified. He's basically skeletal. But you see this golden light kind of come out, and it just emanates this like warmth and like comfort. And it sort of, as it looks around, it drifts towards your butt, Andy. And you see it enter the sensor, and the
My
light.
God, it's mesmerizing watching you dance.
The light that was like only like kind of dim is now like brightened,
Okay.
and you can tell like this warmth sort of emanating from the sensor is like the aura of like almost protection for you guys.
From the ethereal plane, Donovan's going, just like in life, he's chasing tail.
He always was a horny old bastard.
Picture Spike trying to see what's going on, and he's like walking, trying to see what's
literally
little things following him around.
Aura, yeah. Andy's aura farming.
What's back there?
Nice.
What's going on?
All right.
It's gonna be like a reverse boo. Every time you turn away, he shies away. Anyway.
Alright.
But yeah, you can tell like all the corpses, like all the ichor in this room starting to kind of peel away, and
More rapidly, probably.
you see this door right here actually free up.
Didn't notice that door before.
Yeah. That's why I did it like that. You wouldn't notice.
Clever.
Yeah. Alright, do we want to go out the other door, or do we want to go back and get Haggis?
I mean, Haggis will see the light dimming and figure out to go somewhere else.
Well, that, and we could probably figure out where that door leads. Anyway, we've already been there, so
Yeah.
let's We'll let you lead the way, kind of.
Back to the moths.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll
Slowly twerk your way through the moths.
Okay.
twerk backwards.
I won't ask for a check. It's just gonna be.
There's still some remnants of smoke up there. You just kind of rebuild it.
Residual holy power
Residual,
from
yeah.
opening.
That's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Residual holy power. Yeah, so yeah, you guys were able to get through that little.
Didn't know you'd be using your tail for such good, huh?
It was
Not-
it was like more of a just dumb little ambush. It wasn't going to be like a party killer or anything. But yeah, just the moths stay away from you as you wave the sensor around.
We're just trying to nap.
Do these moths have a specific name, or is it just
Lunar
something-
moths.
Lunar moths. Okay.
Yeah.
Puzzles. Write that down.
All right.
I'm surprised Spike's not. You know what? They taste awful because those ones are dead for a long. What about a fresh one?
Well, I tried cooking the last one and it tasted awful, and these ones aren't dead yet. So
Yeah, you need a raw one. See, when you
I
cooked
would-
it, that webbing and ichor and stuff hardened up and
You
got
know what?
nasty. Huh?
fair point. Maybe I'll
Yeah.
go back there and start
Now
gnawing on a moth.
now if you smoke the moths like jerky with that sensor,
Moth jerky.
moth jerky, moth balls. If you
I mean,
will.
applewood or hickory smoked, that's fine. I don't know about incense smoked.
Smoked moth jerky.
frankincense flavored moth.
Spike's original.
I prefer myrrh myself.
I am wearing Spike's keg of nails. I guess
There
I
you go.
dressed appropriately for that.
Perfect.
But yeah, you guys are able to lead your way back down the grand soul illuminating this light path down the hall. You see the frosted door still like frozen shut.
Frosted door.
Yeah, I froze it shut. Though.
Oh, that's right. I'm thinking
Yeah.
you meant that as a
No.
for the moth ichor stuff. Okay, gotcha.
While they were doing all that, did anything important happen here?
No.
Nothing? Okay. This thing no loud noises.
You missed the
no-
light show.
Yeah. I figured cramming myself in small quarters with all that combat was a bad idea, so.
Cramming the small raccoon in small quarters.
With a lot of fire and nasty drippy stuff. But,
You dig through garbage bins.
fair. I didn't want, I didn't want to hog all the action.
Somebody's being rather hoity-toity about the kind of slime he gets over his body.
I left some for the rest of you. Quit you bitching.
Anyway, you have two options, north and south. They both lead east.
How's that door?
Nothing going really. There's just some small mumblings and skittering. So there's something definitely on the other side.
Do we want to take the other door then?
I don't know, do we? I'm not the one with the
That's a
sensor.
group question, not just you. What?
I'm assuming they're both gonna go in the general same direction, so it doesn't really matter. But if you've already frozen this door,
I
What's the
mean,
other
we can
door
censor
still?
the top one or
Yeah.
melt the bottom one at this point.
Either
So
one.
I just wanted to reinforce it so we wouldn't get ambushed from behind.
right?
Captain?
North or south, sir?
Captain says we're gonna have to melt this door.
All right.
They have fire.
Yes.
Yeah, let's say half our parties. I will conveniently step out of the way then.
Okay.
All right, one of y'all can have at it.
Using the various means at your disposal, you're able to melt that door. Inside, you see a bunch of sarcophaguses of lesser clerical priests and stuff. These, however, have all been busted open and their corpses ripped out. So you see a bunch of like clothing and various bits of clerical garb and vestments all over the floor. You see like the hand of a mummified corpse like just stepped on and ripped off. And these things were ripped out of their sarcophagi.
This
pretty-
looks like-
Did not rest in
roughly.
peace.
This looks like one big clerical error.
And then you see the door to the north.
Does the door to the north look like it's all webbed up at all, or is
No.
it? No. Okay.
I will, like, cautiously step in I mean, it doesn't look like anything's alive or left over in here other than just some random remains, right?
Yeah, you just see like the court, like the violated graves of all these smaller priests.
I want to check the ceiling.
Okay. You look and you see, I'll say like bits of ichor here and there, but nothing like no eggs have been placed.
No
in
eggs
this
or
jar.
any live moths or anything. Okay. I'll just looks clear at the moment.
Okay.
I'll walk up to the door and take a listen, see if I hear anything.
Oh, the next door.
To the north.
You hear the same, even without rolling, you hear the same noise that he heard, a sort of a grunting and like a sort of a skittering sound, and like just general sounds of movement.
Well,
Are these a bunch of sarcophagus in here too?
Yes, they're ripped
Small
open,
ones.
violated. The corpses inside have been taken.
How thick are these walls? This
Five.
room and this room, can I kind of gauge it?
I'd say probably about like 3 feet to 4 feet, like thick stone.
thick.
So like 1C, 2Cs?
2 C's.
Okay.
It's also, I don't know if you can tell, it's got iron lining on the inside of it. I'll say that you can see like some like reinforced girders of like the flying metal spaceship. It's kind of like a stone and metal.
Got some rebar in there.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay. I'm gonna do something sneaky here.
Okay.
Because the doors the door's gotta be thinner than the wall, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna poke my head through the door with my incorporeal movement that I never use.
Okay.
Because I forget I have it.
Oh, nice, nice.
So it reads, you can move through other creatures as if they were difficult terrain. You can also move through solid objects, but your partially material form can't pass through more than 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt. If you end your movement, it basically just like teleporting and shit. If I end it partially in there, like I have to go all the way or not at all, basically.
Gotcha. As your ethereal head pokes through the wall, or through the door, you see that this hallway is sort of the great entrance to the tombs. You see 2 large, like 10 foot by 10 foot stone doors, have like slightly ajar. There's like a thin shaft of light spilling down this hallway. It shines on a statue of one of the priests of Ptah, and that statue itself is sort of covered in more gold, like ichor and whatever, but no eggs. You can see that there's a door across the hallway, and it's emanating this sort of like... You can tell that's where the groaning is coming from, but it's also emanating, like, it's almost got a cloud of those spores kind of hanging over the door itself. You can see, like, it's sort of like wafting, like, smoke from underneath between the floor and, like, the door. And then you see the 2 massive doors. It's bits of... ichor on the corners, but they open and close. However, through the shaft of light, you can see a large insectoid form moving along the outside, deeper into the structure.
Okay, so that was all coming from the big doors, or
The big doors.
The sounds were coming from the okay.
The sounds are coming from the small doors. That insectoid form is moving through the big doors.
Okay, and the spores are in the big door.
The
right?
spores are on the small door, but there is there's some in the larger.
Okay. I'll pull my head back through and kind of describe. Well, I'll tell everybody they can move up finally, and then I'll explain kind of what I saw over there. So, It seems like we're probably going to have more trouble through this door. And the big door is probably where we want to go, but we could probably just seal this off.
Using logic, like you have to go through the big door to get out of the tombs. Like you're
Yeah.
gonna be just doing circles down here without going through the big door.
Yeah. So we're probably good to like move in here. What was I gonna say? Raccoon Man.
Hi.
Yes, that's it. Hi. You wanna give this door the business?
I shall business it up
Alright.
in 3 to 5 days.
Alright, you seal it up with ice.
Yep.
Alright.
You do that.
You do that.
Here's
You-
the door
you,
to the business.
uh,
Now listen here, door.
You sub-zero the door.
Now, which way do the next doors open? Do they open inward or outward?
They open inward
To us.
to you.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So, can we see through them at all?
There's a crack. There's a shaft.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll get a peek through that crack to see what it is that we're going to be facing next.
You see. First off, you're gonna give me your first short-term sanity roll of the night. Give me a D12.
Or you'll choke on your shade.
2.
Okay, you're gonna suffer a minor insanity. So let's see what you got.
I'm used to it.
See, there's your inspiration. He's used to it, he says.
It is your namesake, I mean.
Right.
Where is that book? Where is that?
I mean, I assume it's probably why people ask me, what is wrong with you? And I go with the Oswald response of, lots of stuff, why?
I still won't not laugh at that episode where Lewis was having an argument with a woman. I can't remember. It was like an ex or maybe one of Drew's exes or something. But anyways, she like really comes down hard on him for something. He just walks up to her, stares her in the eye, and just goes and walks away.
I think I vaguely remember that.
Yeah, he just like hisses at her and walks out of the room. I'm like, you can tell that was definitely one of his improv jokes. Like, you could tell he's thinking, what's the funniest thing I could do right now? Let's hiss.
There's the one where he ate that liver from,
Yeah.
and then somebody, Drew's girlfriend walks in, he starts walking, something like that.
Yeah.
He walks up. she's like,
It was like a human liver or something
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that. Yeah, yeah.
Alright, give me a D12, please.
me, another D12?
Yep.
Now we're rolling on the random insanity table. 3.
From all across the ship and at nothing from nowhere and everywhere all at once, you hear Stokey.
That might be unsettling.
What might be unsettling?
Stokey.
No one else hears that?
Here's what?
Just me.
Come, look at the moonlight.
Ah.
The beautiful moonlight. You're gonna get a -1 on attack rolls of this next encounter.
On attack rolls and what?
Yes. This next encounter,
Oh, okay.
-1 on attack rolls. And then next time I ask you for a sanity roll, it's gonna be a D10.
So I don't need this anymore.
Alright.
I'm guessing that meant I failed the sanity roll.
You feel the sanity roll because what you see is.
Yes.
I have to zoom out a little bit. Through the shaft of light, you see what appears to be a large humanoid. Looks like it may have been a woman at some point, with the bottom half of a large bug and her humanoid half like almost covered in chitin and like different insectoid parts, squeezing those cocoons out of her backside. And you can see that there are
That's nasty.
it's like this wet splotchy like sound as a robed priest, the one there, also covered in insectoid features, is like nursing them, like taking them like babies and then handing them off to one of those failure zombies that's stacking them up in the corners.
I will.
You then see the thing that also trips your insanity is you see the large, because these are 10-foot squares, so that is a 20-foot by 20-foot large creature.
Shit.
Pick up a human that's vaguely wriggling inside one of these cocoons and just unhinge the jaw and hump.
I'm just gonna like turn away, like lean against the door, and then convey to everyone what all I've just seen.
Oh, look at the wee little babe.
See, this is when you do the super cool thing you do with your friends. You just start going, who that?
Oh, yeah. Okay, who's got low gag reflex?
I'll take a long drag on the stogie.
That's when you hear the stogie, look at the beautiful moonlight.
Yeah.
Well, Spike, shall you have a dance off?
How do I want to do this? A couple of us open the gates, and everyone just starts throwing shit in.
You know, I think now is a good time to determine as a group who amongst us are the tankier.
I am very much a glass cannon.
I think that's me and Jesse.
I was gonna say, who has heavy armor and who has a shield? Raise their hand.
Me.
And me.
I have a shield
What's
and
your-
heavy armor, but
What's your AC, Jesse?
I'm just gonna go ahead and do that right now.
23.
Okay, yeah, I thought it was better than mine. So. Mine's 20. So
Jesus.
I'm gonna back
Lower,
up Charles
way lower.
real quick. Just
Well,
so we're not
you're a rogue.
No, I know. I'm just, wow, even 23 is impressive. Alright.
Okay.
I don't really know how to get rid of Charles's token, so I guess I'll just.
You can just park him back there. We'll just say he's wherever.
Okay.
Move him into, another room here or something.
He's keeping watch by the statue.
Yeah, he's got this place on lockdown.
Good boy.
Well, I mean, I'm probably going to do my usual thing of plinking arrows, but I don't want to open up. I feel like there's a better opening move to something like this.
Hey, you. Let's see here. And before we get started, how's everybody's HP?
I'm fine.
I mean, we did come off a rest, and then there was a one combat.
yeah, I think we're all full
I
up.
think, I think that splash damage is probably the most.
Okay. Yeah, I think Charles took the most, so.
He gonna sit this one out for now.
Let me read something here.
How do you like it?
Nasty. Yeah, getting that image.
I get a little.
Birthing one of these.
Does
things.
everybody remember the Brood Mother in Dragon Age Origins?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was always disturbing.
Unfortunately.
I do now.
You're all welcome.
I'm also going to, I guess that's a good time, I'll cast Mage Armor on myself.
Okay.
Mage Armoire.
Yeah, Mage Armoire. I become 3 times the size I am.
In store clothes.
Yep. I turn into furniture from Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah. Apologies if you said already, but is this like an iron gate or
It's stone doors.
stone doors? Okay,
With a crack in it.
with a crack. Okay,
They're just cracked open.
okay.
How tall is the room?
40 feet? Yeah, 40 feet.
40 feet tall.
Haggis, did you see like how wide the room is at all?
And there? No, I didn't peek in quite yet.
Oh, not Haggis. Sorry, Stogie. Did you see?
I probably couldn't really discern how wide the room is.
No, you were kind of fixated on the thing.
There's something wide in there, but it wasn't the room. No, I couldn't really get a good sight.
You want to get a nice little another look at it?
Not really. You're welcome to look,
I say anybody else?
Captain.
No, sir. I didn't like it.
Didn't like it.
Okay.
The disturbing thing is you
I
were
mean,
kind of
I'm
sure
all-
that thing she ate was kind of
I'm all
moving.
good to go. I think we should just, you know.
So,
We're just gonna.
So- I'm not actually doing this. So I'm going to use create minor illusion to put a puppy right in front of this. You guys can shoot through the puppy.
It's like arachnophobia mode.
yeah, the word
We're
spider.
blocking the horror.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just turn into giant kittens.
See that big black box? Shoot the big black box.
Yeah. See the literal bullseye? Yeah.
Just that. Just shoot
In the
that.
middle.
Jared, have you checked Discord in the last couple of minutes?
No. Let's see. Is it a sound issue or something? Oh, John's camera. Okay, thank you. I did not notice that. I've been getting into this body horror stuff John's been giving us. Thank you. That would be.
So we're just gonna open the doors, gun blazing.
I didn't literally leave it much.
Yeah,
much
I
else
think
of a choice.
everybody get in the position they want to be, and we'll just kind of go forward.
I want to be
Shadows.
behind Stogie so he doesn't shoot me in the ass again.
Well, your ass is protected by the Grand Soul now.
But I really don't want him to shoot me in the ass.
Brock.
John was deep in thought. Because you were like looking at your computer and clicking something, I think, when it froze. So.
Gotcha.
Cool. No, I'm glad everybody says that stuff, like with sound and all that, because, yeah, like, I mean, I'm still playing too, and I get distracted.
So we are not a professional.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went like a half hour the other day until somebody finally told me my mic was still muted.
Oh, no.
Cool.
That is the worst, dude.
Guys.
I've done that.
Ooh, actually, I had to.
Yeah, the one day you I was trying to tell you, oh, you're just pulling my leg. I'm like, no, dude.
No, I thought you, because that had happened, I started that game, and that was the game I left my title card on the first time around for an hour and a half. So when you said that my title card was up, I'm like, oh, ha, 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 you joker, you. But, no, you really were, like, that was when Streamlabs was glitching out permanently, pretty much, yeah.
Okay, I have to make a quick addendum to what you just saw. I put the wrong monster there. They're not. That was not a zombified failure. That was a human bodied, like torsoed, insectoid spider bodied soldier that was guarding that priest, putting the eggs in the ichor. So yeah.
Oh, kind of like
a drider, but not like a drider.
Yeah, like a miniature drider or something.
Sort of, yeah. Not like just a spider. It's like could be whatever insectoid.
Yeah.
One of
Insectoid
the
or
Rider folk.
yeah,
So yeah,
from the north.
just a heads up. That is the incorrect. That was the beta monster that was in here, not the new monster.
It's the horseman minotaur, right, Brock? What's this track from, John?
This is from Diablo 3. This is
Okay.
Black Soulstone.
Okay, as I say, this sounds very vaguely familiar, and yep. Okay.
There's a very creepy one that plays in ESO when you're in one of the Daedric realms, and I can never figure out which one it is. I found it once, but then I was like trying to scroll through the YouTube history, couldn't find it again. So
Yeah.
but yeah, there's a very creepy one with just like this very similar voice, but just kind of the eerie. Yeah, I don't know how. It's just fucking creepy.
And you got to find it again. That sucks because I know there's like apps and stuff that you can have it listen to and it'll tell you right away, but it's like, well, I gotta find the damn thing to have it listen to it. And at that point, you already know the names. You looked it up.
Okay. Whenever you guys are ready.
Unless I can get away with being in that realm, turn everything down on the game, except the music.
Yeah. All right, fellas, what should be our opening move here? Keeping in mind you might go a little nutters looking at it.
Jesse, do you want to stand back just a little bit so me and, say, Spike open the doors?
Sure.
And you can just be, like, ready to shoot?
Oh, I'm ready to shoot.
So I started last.
Okay, remember these are 10-foot squares. Just keep that in mind. That's because I don't want to make these maps fucking gigantic. So, alright. You guys open up the doors?
Yep, we'll open the doors.
Alright, everybody give me initiative rolls. You guys have a surprise round.
Surprise!
Just shut the door again and walk away. Never mind.
You know, you guys look
That's
busy.
17.
You guys look busy. We'll come back later.
Just blow the ship up from
Yeah,
over.
wrong door. Wrong
Yeah, just
door.
get back in the ship, take it all out.
Jared, what'd you get?
I got 9.
Micah.
10.
Minor.
18.
Andy.
17.
17. Alright.
What about Jesse?
17.
Oh,
Just got 17.
Did you roll for Tom?
He's gonna go on your turn.
Oh,
I'm just gonna keep it simple.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah. That's a good way to do it.
Okay. First up in our surprise round is going to be you, Minor. As the door opens, you can see piles of eggs and corpses all along the sides and pillars of this room. You see that there are 2 doors webbed over in the back. And there's also stairwells that lead up to the next level of the ship, but they're also covered and caked with that webbing. Alright.
so that one was the one that was handing the eggs off to the...
The priest was handing the eggs off to the 2 soldiers, which have been placing them amongst the clutches here.
Okay.
Flighters.
The flighters.
Instead of driders, the flighters.
Fly spider driders.
I guess I'll shoot that thing first. The
The egg mother.
the one that was handing off.
The priest.
Priest. Or
Okay.
The center. The snapper. Going with football terms.
Gotcha.
Could you just imagine if he just goes, he just starts throwing fucking numbers out and just like, he's gonna toss it.
I don't know if any of you will get this, but I'd be like, oh my. Alrighty, I had to use an inspiration because my first roll was a nat 1. So we on the inspiration roll though is a 21 to hit.
Deflate gate.
What was it?
21 to hit.
21 to hit is a hit.
15 fire damage.
Okay.
I'll leave it at that for the moment. Let's see how this goes. Yep, just the one shot.
Okay. Next up is going to be Andy and Jesse. Both give me horror tests, please.
What do we roll for that?
D12. Do not roll a 1 or 2.
Alright.
I rolled a 10.
Okay.
I got a 12.
Good. Alright, go ahead and you can take your actions.
You want to go first, Jesse?
No, you go ahead. You got the sensor thing.
Right.
I think I would have stepped into a couple spots. Being a bit more tanky, I'll clear some space.
Damn, this is dramatic music.
This is Dark Souls music.
Yeah, okay. Makes sense.
I'm listening to the Demon Souls soundtrack
Nice.
right now. It's pretty good.
It's always nice. I'm gonna step into the room next to Stogie and cast Moonbeam
Okay.
on the big spider lady.
The Egg Mother.
Egg Mother, that's what you call her.
Do you need an egg in these trying times?
No.
No, please no. Alright. Go ahead and attack. You said you're doing an attack roll?
Yeah, I was rereading it. Enters or on a turn. They have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Let's see what you got here.
I'm just gonna cast it at a second level.
14.
14. My spell save is 15.
Okay, so she failed.
2d10. Alright, where is
2D.
2d? Where are they? This one and this one again.
2D.
As you get a better look at this thing, you can see that on the back, like she's got like these kind of atrophied human arms that are like kind of tucked up to her chest. She's got these 4 longer, almost like tentacle type grabbers off of her back.
It was 13 radiant damage.
13 radiant damage. Okay. Okay. Jesse.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot the priest guy.
Okay.
So he's got 2 shots coming at him.
Okay.
28 and 25.
Hit and hit.
Uh, 19 on the first hit.
Okay.
18 on the second.
Okay. Alright. You guys riddle the priest with bullets. And still standing, but he's definitely hurting. It is going to be our captain next, and then Jared.
Okay, well. You said these are all 10 squares? 10 feet?
10
right?
feet, yep, 10 feet each.
Okay. Alright. So that's I'm going to place a hex on Mr. Priest here.
Okay.
And I will choose.
Let's see if this is it. No, it's
Just first on them. Okay.
Stretch isn't bad either.
Oh yeah, I guess he doesn't make a save or anything. Okay. So I will
Okay. He is purpled
choose
for X.
wisdom as his ability modifier.
Wisdom.
So
Okay.
he'll have, yep. So he'll have disadvantage on ability checks with that
Okay.
skill.
Sounds good. Oh, as you enter the room, sanity check from you. Need a D12. Don't roll a 1 or 2.
Actually, didn't find it.
I'll see what I can do. Is that D12 for
Yep.
him?
Yep.
I got an 8.
Okay, you're good.
This is definitely more
I've
combat.
seen some shit.
This is definitely more combat, where the ESO one's a little more ambient, but it's creepy. So when we get out of combat, I'll recommend it.
Sure.
That was my bonus action, apparently. I thought that was just a normal action.
Yeah.
So then I guess I will do... let me read this real quick. 349.
What's the purple indicate? Sorry.
He's been hexed by Micah.
Yeah, we'll do that. No, we can't. That's another concentration spell. Never mind. He's been damaged, right?
Oh yeah. he is.
Oh, yeah.
He has been shot the fuck out of
Shut the fuck.
pretty badly.
Then I'll just because I'll have to look and see what shit I don't have concentration on, but for now I'll just do Toll the Dead on him.
Okay.
So he has to do a Wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Okay. That's good because you got a natural 19 for the first one and you got a 10 for the second one. So it's going to be 14.
That matches.
So
Does that beat it?
So he
Right?
does make that save, yes.
Oh wait.
Sucker save.
So it says he does a.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's a +2. So yeah, it's not. It's going to be 13.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he fails then. Okay.
I thought he had a different number because it's yeah.
Okay. So then he takes
I have these guys pulled up from the 5e tools website. It's a free. It's like basically resources everything that's out right now for 5th edition 5.5e, and then all their monster stat blocks are a little different setup than normal. So I'm still trying to like parse out some of like the way they're written.
He takes 16 necrotic damage.
Like D&D Beyond doesn't really have your health listed quick and easily anymore. Which is weird.
All right. He drops down, not quite dead, but like you can see him like on the floor, like writhing as like his robe opens, and you just see like his insectoid human body, like patches of flesh and chitin, kind of
He's
like.
just doing the fly thing of on the floor.
Yeah.
Spinning in a circle.
All right. Okay. Jared, you're last.
Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna sneak around here to get a little bit of cover action. Well, I'll do my last step back in after I fire here. I want to make sure I have line of sight. I'm gonna aim at the priest on the ground there.
Okay, he is prone, so he's gonna get advantage, or you have disadvantage in hitting a prone target.
Okay, I have advantage now for a sneak attack.
So it'll
correct?
be-
it'd be regular.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
All right.
Nice.
So he rolled damage. He's got 2 HP left, so
Okay.
you just pick him off.
Okay. Ping. All right.
And he mercifully stops twitching. As you get an eyeful of what's going on in this room, give me a sanity test, please.
Yes.
I hear it now too.
I rolled an 11.
Okay, good.
And then I'll pop back, bonus action to hide again.
Okay. All right. We can go to regular turns. Minor, it's your turn.
All right, so he's off the table.
Yep.
Do we have the attention of the 2 workers? Probably.
Oh yeah, yeah. They're starting to advance. They have spears made out of like old quarter staffs that like the priests used to carry, but now they have like chitinous like bug like blades put on.
All right, I'm gonna shoot the top upper one. This one here.
I'll label them.
Beyblade is so last year. We're all about Bug Blade.
Bug blade. Mom got mad when we played bug blade in the tub. Scratched it all up.
Natural 19.
Let her rip.
Hit.
Some good numbers here. Ooh, those are some good numbers. That will be nice. 21 fire damage.
What did you get to hit? I'm sorry.
It was a natural 19.
Okay, good.
Which would have been a 26 to hit. And 21 fire damage.
21 fire damage. Okay. Alrighty. Let's burn away some of his bug armor there.
I'll even move up and step in front to help keep Spike blocked.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Jesse and Spike, it is your turn.
That would have been a 29-point crit if I'd rolled the damage for that. Yeah. 2 shreds, you say.
To goop you.
Yeah.
Gwyneth Paltrow's blood.
What's that minus?
Can she turn this place into some all-natural bug spa? Take the bug ichor and rub it on your open wounds.
The final boss is
It's nature's band-aids.
the final boss is Gwyneth Paltrow.
It's Burt's Bees.
I am Burt's
I
Bees.
am the
And
Burt's.
then like a bunch of bees erupt on his body.
But yet, the balm they leave behind soothes chapped
Yeah.
skin for some reason.
Yeah.
There's your hashtag Big Burt's shout out there, bro.
Who's going first? Jesse or Andy? Which one of you guys?
Well, I moved over here.
Okay.
Who's taking more, 1 or 2?
One has taken damage.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot him twice.
Okay.
Double tap.
Got a crit
Okay.
and a 28.
Hit.
Okay, I'll roll the crit first. $26 on the crit.
Okay.
$18 on the second hit.
Okay. Alright, 2 heavy shots.
And that's it.
A lot of the chitinous armor of this thing is gone. It is bloodied. And Spike, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm going to, I guess I'll just shoot a produce flame at it.
Okay.
I don't want to move too close to it. 16.
16 does not hit.
Okay.
Sort of, you see him like kind of pull up his arms, and he's got thick, like beetle hide, like scabs on his like arms. Blocks that fire, just sort of reflects off. But you see like parts of his armor have been pierced by Jesse's like cannon,
Okay.
so he is still wounded.
Alright.
It is going to be the swarm. You see all around you as the cocoons erupt.
Great.
You hear the like mother like as she points at you, and all the like splash, 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 and all of these like newborn moths seek nourishment from your innards.
Your flesh.
So, yeah.
Spike, quick, shake your ass.
Shake that groove thing, yeah, yeah.
So they can't all get to you in one turn.
Shake that thing like you got ass in your pants.
You can only move so many squares.
Remember in Fresh Prince, Uncle Phil was starting to dance, and so he said, "Yeah, shake that groove thing." And
Carlton?
Jeffrey, the butler,
Jeffrey. Oh.
is walking by behind, and he stops and looks at it. Looks at Uncle Phil's butt. Goes, "If that's a groove, then the Grand Canyon is a ditch."
Love Jeffrey.
That's great.
Yes.
Mess. Alright. The outer swarms kind of like are still kind of getting to you. Stogie and Spike and Dreadnought, you'll have swarm attacks on you. Dreadnought. We'll do Dreadnought first because he's got such a high fucking AC. 21.
Nope.
Okay. Next, we're gonna do Stogie. Nat 20. Anything to negate that? Any reactions?
No, because I can't. Yeah, my only reaction would be a shield, but that's not going to stop a crit.
Okay. And then for you, 23.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So for Stogie.
Brace for impact.
13 points of piercing damage. You were going to be grappled as these moths are kind of all over your body, and their proboscises are like sliding into your skin, and you can see like and feel like blood like getting like drank into these like moths.
Gross.
Same with you. It's going to be 8 piercing damage.
Alright.
And same thing, you feel the proboscises of these things kind of like in your scales. Drink the blood, and you are grappled.
Okay.
So you guys can break the grapple with an escape DC of either athletics or acrobatics. It's just going to be your move action. So just to give you a heads up. Alright, Swarm's turn is over. It's going to be... let's see, who's spot for number 4? Micah, and then Jared.
Okay. So I will use my bonus action to move my hex to this guy.
Okay.
Since he's closer to being dead. Same rules, I'll apply it as wisdom. And I will do Toll the Dead again. So it's a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
That's gonna be a 10.
Yes. Well, he doesn't take nearly as much damage, but he takes 7.
7, okay. Alright.
I'll get behind Spike here. And I'll have Charles just kind of move up to behind me, if that's all he'll do.
Okay. Charles has entered the chat. Okay. Jared.
Alright. Okay, I got range on it. Good. Alright. I'm gonna pop out. I'm gonna cast Chromatic Orb on Flighter number 1 there. Orb. To a target within range. Make a range spell attack, alright. Which is gonna be 19 to hit with Chromatic Orb.
Hit.
Yeah, 19, okay. And then it's gonna be acid damage. I should have announced that first, but I forgot I had to.
It's fine.
Bada bing, bada boom. Sweet. Alright, so Chromatic Orb says if 2 of the damage dice match, it can jump.
Okay.
I got to another target, but I gotta make another attack roll and stuff. Alright, so 20 damage.
Okay. That is enough to melt the knight-looking one.
Right. And it can jump up to 30 foot. I'm gonna have it jump to the second one of those guys.
The second armored one?
Yes.
Okay.
And that attack roll is gonna be a 16.
Miss.
Okay. Making a damage roll. Okay.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna duck back in behind the door and hide again. That's
Okay.
for my bonus action.
Sounds good.
But yeah. Okay.
The priest is dead. It is the Egg Mother's turn. She's gonna double move. That's the end of her turn.
She started the moonbeam hits her, right?
Yeah. Where's that moonbeam situated?
I was thinking it would be one behind her.
Where she started.
Yeah, right. I was thinking it was gonna be one to her right on the top, like right where your the arrow is.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where I was thinking it was.
So tell where is it gonna be? Like draw it out. Let me draw it out.
Like this square?
Yeah, that square.
This
Okay.
Because it's a 5 foot.
Oh, it's 5 feet. Okay.
Yeah.
So just that square.
Yeah, it occupies one space and he can move it around with a bonus
Right.
action?
Nope, just an action.
Regular action.
Yeah.
Okay. So she started her turn in it, so she'll take
Yep.
whatever
Yeah.
it has to do. So what does it? What does it do?
She's got to fail or do a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution save. Okay. She got a natural 19.
Okay. So it's half then.
Okay.
Ba, 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 ba. Um, 12. No,
okay.
half would be 6. Sorry.
6. Gotcha. All right. Sick. All right. So that was the Egg Queen's turn, or the Egg Mother's turn. We then go to the Swarm Paladins,
Swarmadins.
or Paladin, I should say.
Oh, yeah.
This thing levels its insect glaive and charges you, Jesse. It's gonna cast. Spell.
Good boy.
Actually, no, it's not gonna cast a spell. It's gonna save that in case it hits you.
God, I've totally been thrown off a little tonight because Jesse's remote tonight. I'm like, somebody, I get the feeling somebody's in the bathroom right now.
Oh, it's got reach. Why don't I do that?
You know, everybody's here.
So it's got reach, so it's gonna attack from here. Because it's awesome. It's got 20-foot reach. Just slides the end of that spear out, pokes you.
20-foot reach, that's a long ass reach.
10?
Let's see.
What?
I was gonna say 10 feet would make sense.
Oh no, that's throwing it. Never mind. Yeah, that's throwing the spear. 20 to 60 feet. So yeah, he's got.
I was like, is he using a fucking pole vaulting?
Yes.
pole?
He is unattached one of his arms while it holds the spear, and then he's holding the other arm in the other arm.
Well, I didn't know because like bugbears have natural reach.
Like I said-
You'd be using a reach.
With reading new monster
Yeah.
stat blocks, it is kind of like they're not formatted the same as other monster stat blocks.
Yeah.
Right. No, I just figured you were right by saying it was 20-foot reach.
Okay, first one's a miss. Second one's a 24.
That hits.
All right. So 1d8, and I'm gonna sack. Let's see here. So it's gonna be an extra 2d8 radiant. Alright.
Shit.
Alright, so you're gonna take 10 points of piercing, and then this thing's staff flashes a green sort of baleful flash. You're gonna take a 10 points of radiant damage. Alright, and that's through the end of the Swarm Paladin's turn. We then go to top order. Minor.
So I'm grappled by these things.
Yes, you're grappled by them.
What are my options?
Your speed becomes 0, and then corrupt condition ends. The grappler is incapacitated or removed. You remove yourself from the grapple.
Are these like the big moths or swarms?
It's a swarm of the foot-long moths.
Okay.
Basically, I spend my action to try and get free, right?
Yeah. Well, no, you use your move action to try to get free.
Oh, okay.
I believe so. Escaping a grapple, I believe, is a move action.
Been a while since we've had any grappling going on.
Or swarms, for that matter.
Right?
This used to be the grappling party. You guys grapple all the time. I grapple them.
Well, the last grapple that I can remember was gotten out of by being tickled.
Thanks for reminding me. I've been wanting to play a monk.
Let's just play a pack of traveling luchadors, wrestling everything we see.
You gotta have one bard, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. Or one level 1 bard, and then the rest back into whatever fighter or whatever.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure escaping a grapple is a move action.
Okay, so is that gonna be a strength roll?
You can do either dexterity based, which is acrobatics, or you can do strength based, which is athletics.
Let's try the athletics route here.
Okay.
You can try swatting them or punching.
I want to break out my can of off. 16 athletics. Or no, 18, I'm sorry.
You break him. You break the
I'm
grapple.
thinking off with a lighter.
You do a Dark Souls like body roll, and then like all like swarm off of you.
Can I really like shoot him still?
Yeah, no, it's
All right.
yeah. It's the only thing with a swarm is it can occupy your seeing square. That's like their big thing.
Shoot the swarm. Fucking A. I'll burn through my last freaking inspiration.
Yeah, swarm can occupy another creature's space and vice versa. The swarm can move through any opening large enough for a tiny creature, and the swarm can't regain hit points or temporary hit points.
Alrighty,
That'll
natty
make more bugs for
18.
that.
Natty 18 to hit the swarm.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
You know what would be a cool rule for swarms? Is if there's 2 swarms missing hit points, they can form back together to regain
That'd be cool.
hit points but become a single unit.
I mean, really nothing to say I can't do that.
Yeah.
That's pretty.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
14
Yeah.
fire damage.
14 fire. That swarm is bloodied.
This seems like maybe a good time to drop my little turret down as a bonus action. Oh wait, no, I think I gotta do that as a full action. Hang on.
You gotta unfold it, you gotta set the legs up, you gotta load the cartridge in there, you gotta calibrate the sighting mechanism. So I'm reading the new. There's a new book that D&D just came out with. It's called Strahd's Heir. It's like a Ravenloft book. It takes place in Barovia and all that.
Strahd Air. It's his personal airplane.
And like, there's 4 characters kind of like going through, like they just wound up in Barovia and they got the invite to the castle to meet Strahd.
Yeah.
I already want one of the characters to die.
Oh, yeah, really?
There's like, she's this paladin who's like really like, fuck you, I'm gonna do my own thing. Like a 14-year-old wrote an edgelord character.
Oh no.
I'm like, I want this person to die so hard. It's like, oh my god.
That would be the only satisfying result of this game.
It's like, ugh.
Yeah, I think it's an action I have to use to
Okay.
down. It's a bonus action for it to fire and all that, but
Gotcha. Oh, I'm sorry, you've heard it. Swarm 2. Swarm 1 is on Spike.
okay. Oh, Swarm 2. That was on me.
Swarm 2. Alright, speaking of which, Jesse and Andy.
Oh, I know what I should have done now. Hold on.
And he's like, hey, I can do that too, and turns the bottom half of his body into a spider that he's already seen.
Do these moths seem to be bothered at all by the sensor on my tail?
You do have that, don't you?
I do.
You're not grappled.
Okay.
They can't grapple you. Because you have that sensor.
They're like, no.
You're covered in the smoke. So yeah.
Alright.
I wasn't thinking about that. That makes sense.
Turn
Yeah.
evil. Or turn moth.
I just turn around and start twerking at the moths.
Alright.
Spike gets out a couple glow sticks.
Oh, your boy goes too.
Yo, boy.
Who's gonna take 2 swings? Uh-oh. We gotta roll sanity for our boy.
No, that's right.
Stay with
You got a 10!
Hey. I mean, he's already seen freakier shit.
Yes, he really
Just
has.
in a short time with us here. I am the chosen one.
You sure are, buddy.
I don't know. I would say this is pretty up there. What he's seen. He's killed people, but has he seen this kind of shit?
The Egg Mother is literally like 40 feet tall.
Yeah.
And like,
Yeah.
Puking out.
yeah, like
eggs and
eating corpses and birthing out moon eggs.
moon eggs.
Yeah, it's not pretty.
You know, I do find it suddenly kind of ironic that Andy is using Moonbeam, the Luna Moth mother.
Lunar moth, yeah.
You can dish it out, but can you take it?
Yours is the moon of madness.
Yeah.
Mine is the moon of purity.
The moon of sadness.
Moon of sadness.
Sad moon.
Moon of badness.
Sadness. Moon of gladness.
Jesse, did you want to go first? Did you want me to?
You can go first.
Okay.
If it wasn't the mother, it could be the moon of dadness.
Dad.
Wrong campaign.
It's like I'm one episode behind.
It's been good. I like it.
Anthony's got his new leg.
Yep. We're bordering on ridiculousness now, but yeah.
As usual.
Yeah.
To be expected, right?
Does my moonbeam seem like it's having an effect on
Yeah, no, yeah.
Okay, so it's not like... alright.
You have to move it, because it's only 5 feet.
Yeah, I was trying to decide if I wanted to move it or if I wanted to do anything else, I guess.
Well, here, Jesse, why don't you go? Because he's got to think what he wants to do. So if you're gonna just shoot something,
Yeah.
give Andy a second to think about what he wants to do.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot this paladin dude.
Okay.
Not paladin.
I'll give you some time to decide your.
24 and 27.
Okay, hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Total of 26 damage.
Okay. Alright. Well, so I didn't give you much time to think that over, Andy, but...
That's alright. I will move the moonbeam.
Okay.
Let's say... I can't see what number that is.
Which one?
Right in front of number 3.
3?
Yeah.
Why won't you let me grab?
I think you gotta be on the draw tool, maybe? I could be wrong. And then, like, click the line itself. Again, I could be wrong.
Am I in the wrong plane, maybe? Yeah. There. Right there?
On the right of her, so or
Like,
So it's, oh, so it's on number 3. Okay. Gotcha. Sweet. Okay. Perfect. Anything else?
Is Stogie still grappled at all?
No, Stogie is not grappled.
Okay. Can I do anything with the sensor to try and make it so they can't grapple us again, or
You want to do your little twerk dance?
yeah? See if I can't
Do
it.
an athletics test.
Okay.
DC is going to be, I'll say 5 for 5. It'll get you for 15. It'll get every square around you.
I got a 7.
So just your square is immune to being being grappled.
Okay.
You gotta shake that ass to get that
Got to
smoke,
move it!
smoke around you.
You gotta really waft it.
Yeah.
Silent but deadly.
All right. Shake that dinosaur dump truck. All right. Swarms. The swarms 3 starts in there. Let's go ahead and roll this. Rolls damage.
Right. Gotta break out the Madonna there. Get into the groove.
16.
16. Damn. Okay. Swarms just buzzing all around. This whole like area of the tomb is just that droning, flapping sound. Just like multiplied by 100 as these things are just flying all over the place. Jesse, you got 2 swarms coming at you. A miss and a miss. Stogie, you got 2. Miss and a miss. Spike, another one coming at you. Miss. Alright. They're trying to get at you, but your armor and your movements are just kind of not allowing the swarms to get in. It is going to be Micah's turn.
Does the incense give them any kind of disadvantage to attacking this, or no?
If he was to spread it around, I'd say yes, but because it's just on his square, I'm going to say for right now they just can't grapple Spike.
Okay. Didn't he spread it around?
I'm trying to. He only got enough for his.
Yeah, he only got a 7. I think he needed a 15 to get every square around him.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Like, he can try again, and hopefully it'll help, but.
Flailing about going, bees! Isn't really doing it.
The bees! The bees!
Shake that ass more effectively.
Let me see here. Well, since that other guy died, I guess I will move. No, I already did that. Oh, no, I didn't, because he died. So yeah, I gotta play it on him. I'll use my bonus action to move my hex over to him. Same thing, I'll do wisdom. And
Yeah.
Zero's gonna bork.
Midas actually responded to that.
I was just about to take a picture of it. He was all like resting on his front paws and then.
And then I will ask this. Concentration, I don't think it is. I don't think it is. No, that's only 10 feet, so. Okay. If that's the case, then I'll do Toll the Dead on him. Number 2. So wisdom saving throw.
13.
Fail.
Alright.
Bam! Must have been the wind.
15 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna have Charles move up to here.
Okay.
And since this guy's surrounded by at least one other ally, he'll get pack tactics.
Okay.
So I'll just have him try and do a bite on number 1 here.
He's gonna bite the swarm.
Pack tactics. Yeah, bite the swarm.
Yeah.
I love it.
Alright.
It's like when a dog tries to
Get a
bite at a sprinkler or like a water
garble. Art garble. Charl garble.
Charl Garble.
Yeah.
Charble.
Charl Garble.
Does the 16 hit?
16 does hit.
Okay. I'm gonna pull up his thing again here. Okay. So so he takes 3 damage.
Okay.
From that. Piercing, if that matters, but.
Okay. He's been pierced.
Pierced right in the Brosnan.
Right in the Brosnan.
Alright, I'm gonna.
I guess I also kind of have a question, because I did graft a venom sac onto him, which basically just applies poison to the natural or held weapon.
Okay.
Is that like a...
His bite would be poisonous,
inside
yeah.
him. Does he have to like take an action to apply it, or it's just kind of like, I say he's using it for the day?
Is it like a once per encounter ability? Like, what is it?
Once per long rest, it applies the poison.
Oh, I say he's.
I didn't really say how long it lasts or anything like that.
Is it in Voldos? Or Volos or whatever?
Yeah, it's in Voldos.
I'll take a look real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take that. But as I'm doing that, if you want to take your turn.
Sure. I'm gonna move up and then back down, of course, so I'm not gonna bother moving myself on the map, but I'm gonna sneak attack number 2 fighter there.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and take that. That's 17 with the 6 kicker.
Always roll again so you might get a crit.
I did. That's
Oh.
the higher number of the 2
okay.
I rolled.
The way you worded it sounded like you just, I rolled a
Yeah,
17.
I'm gonna take the 17 out of the 2 that I rolled.
Yeah.
Yeah. Assuming that hits.
What was it?
A 23 to hit.
Oh yeah. Huh. No, you found the one that was made out of.
Yeah. They were all
Pure-
made out of adamantium
Yeah.
for some strange ass reason.
They ate a creature that was made out of adamantium, so yeah.
We're gonna go. That'll be 19 plus 6 is gonna be 25 damage on.
25 damage on which one?
On fighter 2.
Fighter 2 is destroyed.
And then, as per the norm, I'll pop back in that room and hide again. Let me know if You want a stealth roll when I'm doing this, John?
Yeah, that's fine.
Like when you're like actively looking for me, and then I'll make it or whatever. I just feel like it'd save a little bit of time not having to roll every time unless it's like needed.
Alright. Priest is dead. Egler. What's her reach?
Time to move on.
Got too warm. Time for kitchen floor.
Her reach
Been sitting in a
is...
safe spot for a while.
Yeah. He zonked right out there for a while.
Oh, yeah.
20 feet, okay.
The dog's got that second set of eyelids. He was totally doing that. His eye was part open, but still shut.
Do we have a second set of eyelids?
Yeah, we do.
Irritating as fuck.
Double move.
Yeah.
Dreadnought has drawn the eye of the egg mother. I could jam so many eggs in that thing.
Did you say I got rid of flight or two there?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's go.
That gap right next to me.
Oh, I thought it was Jesse the one I was firing at. Isn't that too?
No.
Did,
You don't
okay,
have an angle on that.
You meant the swarm cleric, not the
The fighter thing, yeah.
or the swarm paladin.
Yeah, the big one.
Right.
Jesse's
I
big
thought
fighter.
you meant the flying thing. That's
No.
actually.
I
the moths.
nicknamed them the flighters, the two.
I
priest things
misunderstood
or
you.
whatever.
So how much damage did you do to it? 20?
25.
Okay, he's still up, but now he is
Okay.
has run quite the damage. So that's still alive.
And my thing is back.
Yes.
Yeah, that was the purpose of moving 2 north and back down here. Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Missed the 2 up part.
Yeah. I just said I wasn't going to move my tokens. I'm doing it quick. Just
Okay.
up, fire, down.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Anything? And I can see everyone's turn. Paladin. Taking a swing at Jesse. Net 6. That's gonna miss. He brings his spear down. You kind of block it with your forearm. He's gonna move beside you. Yeah, he's gonna move here. And that's gonna be the end of his turn. Minor.
Alright, I'm gonna do a Thunder Wave, which is a 15-foot cube. Can I angle it to get like 1, 3, and 2? Like I'm turning like 45 degrees
Yeah.
to do the cube?
Yes.
Okay. That will be a con save, please.
Okay,
DC
so-
15.
Fail from 1, fail from 3, pass from 2.
Okay. That's going to be 2d8.
They're pushed back, right?
Let me bring it
10 feet?
I want to say 10-foot pushback.
Each
It
creature
is
at
10
15
feet.
foot cube. Yep, push 10 feet away.
Okay.
That's on a fail.
Yeah, those 2 failed, so they got pushed.
Ooh, I rolled an 8 and a 1. So there's
Balance and
9
everything.
thunder damage to those who failed, and
Okay.
half on save. That was some fantastic damage there from me.
Fantastic.
Okay.
Blew him away.
You mean this, the buzzing around you has dimmed now that you have a bubble of air around you that's not surrounded by swarms. Anything else you'd like to do?
That's all.
Andy and Jesse.
If you're hearing crunching, it's because Mara has her ice cube in here and she would want to shoot it in here.
It's a good simulation of all the crunching of exoskeletons.
Yeah, that's all
going
the
on.
stepping on, bug skeletons.
Andy can go first.
Yeah.
That's what you were afraid of, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Step up and attack. Got one hit on number 1. 10?
Just gonna do.
Should be enough to at least kill me, yeah?
Take that sensor and jam it in her birth hole.
Yeah.
Alright,
I don't know how effective that would be.
I mean, if something got jammed in my birth hole, I wouldn't care if I was weak to
I
it or
guess
not.
she's controlling them all, so it's got to do something to her, right?
Tom runs up and
Yeah.
swings wildly, and at 1, he takes out Swarm 1.
Swarm one.
Yeah, get him,
Get him,
Tom.
Tom. Alright,
Who has become the master now? You're sending Tom in the battle.
yeah. I'm gonna move down and use Primal Savagery on number 2.
The priest
The
thing?
priest thing, that's, yeah.
Paladin.
Paladin, okay.
Too bad the only move Tom knows is struggle.
As long as he's not
Flail.
hurting himself.
Flail.
Tom gets 2 longsword attacks at a +6, and he uses those sword two-handed, so it's a 1d10 plus 2. So if he hits both, it's 2d10 plus 4.
That's not bad for a junior adventurer.
Not
man.
bad.
Yeah.
Tom.
But he's got to use it two-handed.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what he's getting the most damage out of.
I imagine he's still got his shirt up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The
I rolled
goggles.
a 19.
19. That's hit.
I like to think true to Digimon sort of fashion, or every time Tom enters combat, he just puts the goggles down. He's ready to go.
That's why he's got him.
Goggle head.
Every single season has a goggle head.
Yep.
I like to think he's like not nearly as cool as, but like representation wise, he's like the kid soldier in fantasy, like Guts when he was a kid and he's trying to swing that huge fucking sword,
Yeah.
so he has to throw his whole
Body
body
weight, yeah, behind every swing.
and then it clunks and then he has to reverse his body back the other way.
Doing less slashing damage, more bashing, just from the sheer weight of the
I
weapon.
got 14.
Yeah.
14. All right. You dive on this thing, start slashing at it, and it starts to like turn around and try to bring up the glaive, the insect spear, to block. Jesse.
Real quick, can I try and do anything with the sensor or was
Oh yeah.
I attacked them?
Well, you moved. So let's see how far you moved. Moved 10. Yeah, I'll let you do it.
Okay.
Good dance his way over there.
Sashay your
That
way
time.
over there.
What'd you get?
An 8 that time.
So you're still protected, but yeah, not everything around you.
Damn it.
You had to sashay a little hard.
Yeah.
There's too many people around me. I don't want to hit anyone. with my
Kind of like
table.
with high heels, you gotta walk on your toes a little bit more and get that butt
He's
really
already
up there.
walking on his toes. He's a dinosaur.
It is true.
Just
Get on the tips of your claws then.
This is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna blast number 2.
The
Kill
paladin.
this guy. Yeah.
Okay. He's
Oh, I
really
have advantage.
just give you a heads up because I know you like to double tap. He's looking pretty weak, so maybe not roll both attacks against the first target.
Okay, well I have advantage, so I'll just roll the first one.
Okay.
And go from there. A 27.
Okay. Yep, that's a hit.
19 damage.
Okay, that's enough to kill. So that's his back. His turn. You put the barrel of your gun to his back and blow a shot right into his bug spine, and he is no more.
Okay. Then I'll turn and I'll shoot the mother.
The egg mother. Okay.
19, got a crit.
That's a hit. You got a crit. So yeah.
Yeah.
How are our 2 tanks doing for health right now?
On a scale of 1 to 52, I'm at a 28.
Scale of 1 to 48, I'm at 35.
Do you want some possibly permanently altering healing?
That's a 23 on the damage.
Okay.
And because I crit, I can move half my speed without provoking an AOO. I'm gonna slide back here.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
I do have something called Flawed Reconstruction. I can give you 4d6 hit points back, but your maximum might be reduced a little bit until we do a long rest, but you'll get HP back.
Swarm turn. Let's see.
We got some mutation healing potions. Really spin the chamber on that one.
Worked well for Spike last time.
It did, actually.
Yeah, see, mine's just temporary. You're gonna just have some scars, but afterwards, but you know.
Get you through in a fix. Goddamn, Stogie.
Yeah, that's not a great spot.
Yeah. There we go.
That's being awesome.
All right. Charles is gonna get 2. 17 and a 16.
Both hit.
Okay. So 2d10. So the first one is going to deal 11 points of piercing. The second one is going to deal 10 points of piercing. So 21 total.
Charles is down.
Okay, Charles is not anymore in charge. Okay, so he's covered in insects.
Before.
They're trying to drink his blood, but he has none to give. So they're like trying to suck an empty. They get the empty straw sucking sound.
Charles looks even more like a raisin than he did before.
Yes. Spike, you're gonna get 2 on you.
Alright.
Yeah. Yeah, now you have an animated skeleton.
One's a miss, one's a crit.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
he was before.
Do you have any reactions for that crit?
Oh, I thought he was a zombie.
No.
Okay.
No, he's a bone dog now.
Oh, that's right. You did change him. I keep thinking he's just, yeah, okay.
So 20 piercing.
Boom.
No.
You're not grappled.
Alright, yep.
So it's been 4. And then Micah, you're gonna get 1. That's gonna be a 17.
Miss.
Dreadnought, you're gonna get a 23.
Matches.
Okay. You're gonna take 9 points of piercing. And you are grappled. And then Stogie, you're gonna take 1 too. That's gonna be a miss. So thick buzzing all around everybody is this. The swarm is just all over everybody. We then go to Micah and Jared. Corpse explosion!
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish.
Also, I don't have Volos on my laptop, so I'll have to check into that later. For now, I'll just say it's going to be like an encounter power he can use once per long rest. It'll last, I'll say, for the encounter. So it'll last for a whole fight.
Okay, because I was gonna say it's gonna be kind of dumb if it's like something.
No, yeah, not like one attack once per day.
What if it's like when you get one hit with it?
If it's a daily,
like, oh, yeah, that's how poison works.
if it's a daily, it seems to be like it would be an encounter worth of,
Yeah.
like a worth of power.
Give you a little edge for combat. Or
Yeah,
whatever.
like one fight per day.
Well, the irony was I wasn't expecting to get swarmed by the swarms.
I'm being swarmed. How ironic.
People love swarm.
The thing is, they're not that many. They're not that much HP. There's just a lot of them.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna bonus action. Let me see. Well, I guess let me look at this up first. It's bonus action or is it reaction? No, it's bonus action too. Okay. I guess I'll try to do anything here. I will. Oh, actually, let's do. Okay. Okay. So I will do. Because you can use just your action, like something that is a bonus action, you can use as your action, right?
I don't think so.
Or no?
I don't think so. I think you just get one bonus action per turn.
Okay. Then, if that's the case, I'm going to get to the right page of all those here. Focus.
The horror. The horror.
I can't help but not see like a gaping mouth at the bottom right there, like opened up to accept whatever drops into it, like the eggs and the webbing and stuff. down
Yeah.
there.
I tried to make everything kind of like circular with the webbing, where it's like
Yeah.
filled in
Okay.
corners and.
I'm going to do Wither and Bloom.
Okay.
Which is a 10-foot radius sphere centered on a point within range. I'm going to cast it on Spike.
Okay. So ping all the bad guys around Spike.
Yep. Each creature of your choice in that area must make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
So-
8 fails, 4 fails, 7 fails.
Okay. So they take 2d6 necrotic.
Okay, this might clear the board a little. Well, maybe. Not really. Never mind. They're all fresh. But still, hey, it'll do damage.
Yeah.
They all take 6 necrotic.
Okay.
Non-magical vegetation in the area withers. In addition, one creature of your choice in that area can spend as well one of its unspent hit dice to regain a number of hit points equal to the roll plus my spellcasting modifier. Which is, I believe, yeah, my intelligence. So, Jesse, you can roll a unspent hit dice and then add 4 to that, and you can regain that much hit points.
Cool.
And then as my bonus action, I'm going to Misty Step
Good choice.
back here.
Every time I hear that name, I think of basically the first mission in Grand Theft Auto 3. You gotta pick up that girl's...
Misty.
Misty. Hi, I'm Misty.
Oh, well, I guess it's only 30, so I can only go here.
3 swords. There you go.
That's one of the names of characters in Cyberpunk too, isn't it?
Yeah.
Alright.
Your buddy's girlfriend.
Yeah, yeah.
Jared.
That's what I thought. Okay. I'm gonna peek around the corner, and I'm actually gonna cast Acid Splash on to the left of Spike and to the north of Spike. They can target 2 if they're within 5. Are they technically 5 within each other? I should ask. So
High or low? We'll see.
We're on a different scale.
Yep. High or low?
Low.
They are within 5.
Okay.
that,
So they
84?
need to make dex saves. I don't make a roll for these.
Okay. What's my DC?
That's my spell, isn't it? Save?
Yep.
Yeah. 12.
Both fail.
All right. So we'll say left one is gonna take 7.
They both take the same. So. It takes,
Oh, do they?
Yeah. You don't like if you do a fireball, they'll take the same amount of damage.
Right. If you choose. Okay. Yeah. Okay. There it is. Yep. You got it.
8 and 4. You said?
To the west and north of Spike. Yeah. The ones that were caught
8
in.
and 4.
Yeah. The 2 of them that were caught in Micah's spell there.
Okay. They are bloodied.
And then pop back in my room. I might actually back up another little bit, and then bonus action hide again.
Okay.
Guerrilla warfare.
Go ahead and roll for that one.
Sure.
Just because the swarm is getting closer to that room.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. How about a proficiency? Oh wow, I forgot it. Look at that high. So I am at a 26.
Okay.
Hey, mother. Yeah, double proficiency. Dang.
I have such a selection of things to eat. Let's see. I'll be fair. I'll roll a d6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Stogie. Big tentacle comes whipping around to this thing's back. Natural 18.
I'm guessing a shield won't help that.
Well, it's
Well, I had to tell you the thing. It'll be 24.
Oh.
Actually, might. Where the hell is my shield? Shield at +5. Yes, I will shield
Shield?
to make my AC 25 for this turn.
Nice. You make this giant, like last second magical shield. Boom! There's this big tentacle that went to try to wrap you around and shove you in her gullet.
I like the thing for cosmetic effects. Stogie just exhales his Stogie smoke, and it surrounds him just enough for him to miss. And then goes away, however long it takes it to go away.
Alright. That was the Egmother's turn. She's slow but terrifying. Minor, it is your turn.
I'm guessing that.
Egg mother!
Hey, mother!
Egg mother!
Why don't you scuttle your ways? Oh,
Tell your
mother.
children not to fly my way.
What you buzz, what you say.
Yeah.
You're not in a great situation. You might want to just disengage and run. I mean, just giving you it. My 2 cents.
I'm also thinking about disengage is a full.
But the DM's also the enemy. Do you really want to?
Yes, I am also the enemy.
Yeah.
Well, because when you disengage everything. You don't.
Right.
just
That's
one
my
per-
full turn. I can move.
No, it's a standard action. You still have your move.
Yeah.
No, I think
No, disengage is a
Combined
standard regular.
I believe.
Yeah.
thought disengage was a full turn.
No.
Disengage.
I have played enough Baldur's Gate to know that disengaging is not a full action.
Yeah, it's not. I can use it as a bonus action and still double move if I wanted to.
Yeah. It's a standard action.
Yeah. But I mean, me as a rogue,
Yeah.
I can use it as a bonus action and then still do 2 more.
Still,
Well,
it's going to end up being my full action. I don't really have anything
Well,
for
do you
bonus
want
action
to
unless.
live to see another turn, or
So I was thinking about placing a turret down, maybe with the fire. I could get cone of fire and maybe hit 3 things. That's a lot.
If you want the DM pro tip,
yeah, I'm leaning towards.
I think spreading your damage out is gonna not be the best. I think all pouring it on one swarm at a time, I think is gonna be your better bet. Because then they don't have a lot of HP, and instead of having to, we'll take out 3 over 3 turns, and suffer 6 attacks, then we'll take out 1 per turn, and then the attack numbers will go down as our
Either option is 2d8 damage. I can do the catapult or the flame. It's just the catapult's got huge range.
Mm-hmm.
The other one, the cone, is just only 15 feet.
Okay, just give me my 2 cents.
Right. But
Take
I also
your
have. I'm also within range of 5 fucking things right now. So I do agree. Disengage is probably the better option at the moment. Just to reduce.
And you can move through those swarms. You don't have to step around them.
Right.
Could condense into the hallway.
Disengage, move back. For kicks, I'll drink one of my health pots as a bonus action.
Sounds good. Survivability.
That's all I got.
Okay. Hey, man.
Strategery.
Yeah, we're almost built a day, and these swarms weren't all killed at once. So, Andy and Jesse.
We're going for the achievement. Clear all bugs at once. Fumigator. Fumigating the floating crypts. Fumigating all the lunamoths.
Hey, exactly the amount of health I was missing.
Spike, you better take a double took of some shaking here, man.
Yeah.
Tom! Break out
Tom's
my
got 2 attacks.
boombox!
That's it. Play my
Spike gets a piece of cardboard and slaps it on the ground.
Oh, Black Betty, bam, bam, oh, Black Betty.
Yeah.
2 hits. Let's see. He might kill number 4. Let's see if he gets high enough damage.
Tom turns it on. Spike's expecting hip hop music. Whatever. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas.
He immediately just breaks
Bing
the
Crosby.
box. No.
I hate Christmas music.
Tom does kill number 4. He says,
job, Tom.
maybe we should get back in the hallway, buddy.
I think so.
Go, Tom. I want our group to win, but I'm cheering for Tom.
I'm always cheering for Tom. Jesse, did you want to go first, or did you want me to go first?
Go ahead.
Alright.
Man, I hope Tom survives this.
I hope I survive this. I'm gonna move my moonbeam down to 7.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Done.
Okay. And then I am going to use my bonus action to wild shape into a direwolf.
Okay, good. Bar.
Because I don't want to die.
Get those 10 HP.
Yee.
I will mark you with the buff fist.
Perfect.
You've been buff fisted.
Boofy.
There you go. You are now a wolf.
These people are huge.
Alright.
Did you move?
No.
Were you counting that action as a move action, or the shakiness, the sensor?
Yeah.
You want to try that?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and move into the hallway.
Okay.
Right in front of, or right next to Stogie there.
I'll see if you want to use 15 feet of your movement.
Mm-hmm.
You can use your butt shake and try to shake the sensor,
Okay.
and then you can still take your it'll be 1 square of movement,
Mm-hmm.
but I'll allow it. If you
Okay.
want to try to butt shake and move,
Yeah, I'll try and butt shake and move. I'm gonna use different dice. I'm gonna use this one instead.
A boofed butt shake.
Alright, that's a little better. 14.
fortunately 15 is what you need to get the full effect.
Worth it, no? Worth the
Still
try.
worth it.
Yeah.
And do you want to move into 8 or up next to Stogie? Because I mean, these things are swarms. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I wanted to move
There
into 8.
into 8.
Yeah.
Okay. What I'm gonna do then is I'm gonna put you like right here, and we're just gonna. You guys are sharing space.
Okay.
Sharad.
So you are enveloped in the sensor smoke. They're not really fucking with you. But they're just sharing the space. Actually, you know what? I'll say you shunt them over here.
Yeah, because his own personal square is still protected. Right?
Yeah, your square is yeah. So
There
you
you
say
go, so
fuck.
they wanna
You say
avoid
fuck
you.
off bugs, and they fuck off over there.
Should back up one more square.
That's all the movement he has because he tried the butt dance. Jesse, it is your turn.
Yeah, did you say I was grappled?
You are grappled. Yes. Do you want to use
what?
you want to use your movement to ungrapple yourself?
He was asking what's grappling them.
Your speed is 0, and if you remain grappled at the end of the turn, you're gonna take some damage.
What's grappling him?
No.
Oh, the bugs.
Yes, the source.
Which, yeah.
The bugs.
Like what number?
Which one?
Whatever the one is next to you.
It's got 3 options.
8 and 6.
Doesn't really matter.
Sorry.
I'll say 6.
Okay. Yeah, I'll ungrapple.
Okay, go ahead and either give me an athletics or an acrobatics.
I'll do athletics because I have advantage.
There you go.
25.
Okay, good. You are ungrappled.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot number 8.
Okay.
Is it blah, blah?
18 to hit.
Okay. Roll damage. That is enough to kill number 8.
Okay. I'll use my remaining shot to shoot number 6.
Okay.
21.
21's hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
16.
16 to number 6. Okay. He is bloodied.
I used all my movement for the grapple.
Let me double check. I did my job. I guess I did. Oh, it's by today. Gotcha. Alright, Bingy bangy bong. Escape a grapple.
Grapple creature uses action to escape and must succeed on strength or dex. It says here when you move, you can drag or carry the grappled creature with you, but your speed is halved.
Oh, it says he uses his action. Alright, well, I guess I've been doing it wrong. We're going to continue to do it this way. So yeah, I'll say it's the whole movement. That's okay.
Okay. That's fine.
Alright, anything else?
That's it.
Okay, starts turn 3. Going to roll damage for that moonbeam on number 7.
13.
Okay. It's pretty close to death. Stogie went against you. It's gonna be a 15.
Negative.
Spike. That was a nat 20 turned to a 2. It's a miss.
Alright.
Dread, that's a miss. Dreadnought, you got a crit coming your way. Anything to negate crit?
No.
Okay. It's gonna be 13 points of piercing. That is the swarm's turn. Micah and then Jared.
Okay. Okay, 6 has definitely been hit, right?
Yes. I'll say 5 is the only one that has not received damage.
Okay.
5 is right out. Teresa.
I guess I'll do Toll of the Dead on number 6 there then.
Okay.
So
That is a failure.
Wisdom saving throw.
That'd be a fail. You're a failure.
He takes 12 necrotic damage.
Let's take him out. Alright.
I'm going to use my bonus action to then do one of my racial abilities called Translucence. You magically turn invisible until the start of your next turn or until you attack, making a damage roll, or force someone to make a saving throw.
Okay.
Creatures which can see into the ethereal plane can still see me normally, though.
Okay.
So that doesn't start until my next turn, though.
Okay. Alright. Jared.
If I were to step to the left, would that door block my line of sight on 7?
Did you close the door?
No.
Then no.
Okay. I will do just that then. I will take the 12 plus 6, 18.
Hit.
Alright. Uh, 14 damage.
7 is dead.
And then I'll step back to where I am and stealth again.
Okay.
Just let me know when you want to roll.
Keep rolling, because like I said, the swarm is coming.
Okay.
So if they enter that room, they're gonna get a chance to look for you.
A little lower this time, but 19.
Okay. Winner.
Yeah. One of those that feels like late to the combat now, but I'll go ahead and lay a turret down.
Okay.
With a catapult.
Lay the turret down.
Lay it down, then I'll have it crawl up the wall and shoot number 3.
Okay.
Okay.
Ah, that's a spider!
Now they start experiencing body horror.
Fucking Warner Brother next time.
Yeah, that's a nice miss with a 10.
Okay. Anything else?
That's going to be all. Action to place, bonus action to
Andy and
attack
Jesse.
with it.
Metal spiders and dinosaur dogs. What the hell is going on here?
And apparently, movement action to fuck myself.
Like some sort of like BDSM warlock that injures himself to power him up, but he's like
I'm
totally
gonna
into it. the whole
attack
time.
3.
Okay, go ahead.
Do I have the pack tactics advantage since there's an ally?
Yes.
Well, it's supposed to be 5 feet.
Yes. We'll say yes.
Okay. Boyfriend. I'll bite some off, so maybe not. 14.
Hit.
Oh, sweet. 26.
If you want, John, that song is Anguish Beyond the Veil.
11 damage.
Which will sound good, actually. How much damage?
11, I think so.
Yeah, 11.
11 to number what? 3?
3.
Okay. Close. Close!
Damn.
A lot of these are real close.
If I didn't roll a fucking 10.
Yeah. Did Tom get him?
Oh, Tom has a turn.
Get him, Tom.
Get him, Tom.
Tom did hit.
Hell yeah.
Tom killed it.
Hell yeah.
See, it's like Pokemon, right? Where you send out the big beefy guy to get the enemy down to 1 hit point. Then you send the soft one out to claim the kill and get the experience.
Yeah,
Yeah.
switch trade.
Tom has another swing. He'll take a swing at 2. That's a miss.
Yeah. Nice try, Tom.
I hate these things.
That's okay, Tom.
They're scary and gross, and I hate things. They're scary and buggy and gross. And get their slime all in my pants.
Wait, that's mine.
All right.
This kid's gonna have problems when he gets older.
I just imagine that scene in Family Guy, the fast animals, slow children. I'm like,
Yeah.
hey guys, wait up! Oh dang, I got honey all over my legs.
And then it shows the cheetah running faster.
Jesse, it is your turn.
There's a therapist somewhere that doesn't know what cash cow is going to be walking into his office.
Yeah. Jackpot. This kid is riddled with trauma.
Mr. Tom Ato, you're next.
Caesar salad.
I do not have that song.
It's on YouTube, but
Tom's cousin or uncle, Caesar
Caesar
Salad.
salad.
I didn't realize it was all MP3s. Or, yeah, basically MP3s, yeah.
Because YouTube takes so much,
No, that's fine.
but that's fine. I'll play it for a little bit.
Okay, I'm gonna do
Thought you had YouTube.
Power Blast.
I've been using Winamp.
Oh.
Doesn't take a lot of resources.
No, yeah. I don't blame you.
So what's the name of it?
Anguish.
Power Blast.
Sorry. Anguish Beyond the Veil.
Okay. And you said you're using Power Blast?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I fire a large, powerful blast of energy that passes through each creature in a 30-foot line.
Yes.
I make separate attacks for each creature.
Yes.
So I'll roll for swarm number 5. Got a 23.
Hit.
And I'll roll for the egg mother. 19.
Hit.
Okay. Now, would it all be 1 damage, or would it be separate damage?
Because you're rolling separate attack rolls on different creatures, will do separate damage.
Okay.
This is not a burst. It's not a burst of 1. It's angles and shots and.
body blocks.
Yeah.
Okay, so damage for number 5.
Okay.
18.
Okay.
Damage for the boss. 12.
12. Okay. All right.
So, and I'll make my second attack roll. I can only do Power Blast once, so this will just be a normal
Yes.
attack. On number 5.
Okay.
18.
Hit. So you guys hear the deafening bang.
12
as
damage.
it fires through the swarm. Takes about how much damage?
12.
12. That's enough to take on number 5. 2 rapid shots, one louder than the other.
Oh, that's right. I had my own token for that spider thing. I completely forgot.
Alright. Swarm's turn. Yeah. The swarm is gonna fuck off because it's the last one.
Well, down hitting the old dusty trail.
It sort of dissipates because it's all of it sees so many of its dead brethren. It's gonna fly back into the safety of the cocoon.
John, if you want to delete my turret, I forgot. You gave me one so I can drag out and control.
Gotcha.
Cool. Alright, thank you.
Yep.
Boom.
Alright, after you, and after that, it's gonna be Micah and Jared and then the Egg Mother. Oh, I skipped her last turn. Oh well. I'll just give her a boost this turn.
It's a great song to be playing when you're wandering around one of the Daedric realms.
Okay. Since I'm invisible, I'm gonna double move. Oh, let's do this. Let's see. That's 60 technically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll double move to here.
Zoop. Okay.
Yeah. Apparently I grabbed the wrong icon. There we go.
Okay.
And yeah.
Alright. Jared.
Same as before. I don't know if you want. I rolled the 19 for stealth, but I'll move here, take a shot, move back.
Okay, what are you shooting at?
The Egg Mother.
Okay.
I'll take the 13 plus the 6 would be a 21.
13 plus 6 is 19.
Or 19, excuse me.
Yes.
It's late.
It's okay.
My
I'll bring it
brain.
back.
My brain.
Sure.
Okay. 19.
Insane in the membrane.
Inside of the brain.
Hit, miss.
Wait.
Hit, miss.
Hit.
Hit.
Yeah.
Okay. 17 on this one.
17? Okay.
Or no, I'm sorry, 17 plus that. 22, excuse me.
22. 22 is good do.
Forgetting to add that. Well, not tonight, but other nights I was. And I'm falling back into that.
Alright.
But I got it. And then, yep, pop back in stealth again. And my new stealth will be not that great this time. 16.
Okay. Just gotta move in here. Sees Spike. Just gonna grab Spike with one of her tendrils, possibly.
She wants to go for a spike burger.
Nat 14.
Can't blame her.
You say 14?
No, Nat 14 is my attack.
Okay.
So it's going to be 21.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Rub roll raggy.
You're going to take 9 points of slashing damage.
Alright.
And you are wrapped in this tentacle.
Yeah.
And as my bonus, because I skipped her turn last turn, she's gonna lift up, and she's gonna try to swallow you with a trapping pod. It's gonna be a 15
To hit?
to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, I wanted to, this is at least once. All right.
How much damage did she do with the first? You said 9, right?
Yes.
Okay.
4. Okay, you take 22 acid damage.
Ouch.
You are pulled into her space. You guys see her completely take Spike into her body. She opens up her mouth and just dumps the wolf down her gullet. You are like in this black sort of like just mess of just this tight tube, and you can feel this sort of like calcifying like
What's that
egg
name for
muck.
the sensor and the spirit?
Fuck it. It's so you're in there. You can have you don't know you can. It's horrifying because now you can actually see it.
Oh no.
You see like the pink tube and like all of the fluid sort of gathering around you. It can't quite digest you, so you're just sort of lodged in this thing. It can't pass you because you're giving off this smoke. So you're just sort of in this monster.
Choking her out a little bit.
Does Tom take another sanity roll?
You need to learn to shut up. Tom passed, but he's going, no! And he drops to his knees and he's like looking at Spike and just.
Well, I'm gonna have to go to the doctor and get a new start.
Make
Maybe
a,
I'll take the water type next time.
make a Constitution saving throw at advantage because of the sensor.
I got a 9.
9. Okay. You are stunned right now. Incapacitated, can't move. So you're like you're not getting digested, but like it's just you're not able to move right now.
You're living the Vor dream right now.
Vor lifestyle right now.
Do I have to roll for concentration on the moonbeam?
Yes, please.
Yeah. And I think I got advantage on that because I picked that one.
Warcaster?
Yeah.
Warcaster's good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why I picked it. I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure I picked that one.
Did you have that ping when she entered it before it dispels, possibly?
Is it when she enters it? Does
First
she take
enters
damage?
or
It's when they start their turn on it.
Oh, when it starts. Okay.
God damn it.
So I know some of them are when they first enter or end a turn
I
too.
rolled a 1 and a 4.
It's okay. Yeah, it winks out. You're like, oh. Well, we can tell as long as that light's on, he's fighting. Oh. Well,
Put a
shit.
hand on Tom's shoulder.
Alright, so we go back to the top of the order. It's going to be Minor and Andy and Jesse.
Tom, use your battle rhombus to summon him back. Quick.
Oh, God!
Tom, get me the fuck out of here.
Yeah, his combat trapezoid.
Yeah.
Alright.
Your battle rhombus.
First attack.
So, you missed out on something fun, Micah.
Fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Spike is living the Vor dream right now. He got swallowed.
Well,
Oh man.
I think that die is going to be about done for the night.
Yeah,
It was drawing some good stuff, but that was a 10 to hit.
Okay, yeah, no.
Thought so. Now for the catapult. Oh, hey, nat 20.
Hey,
Hell
look at
yeah.
that.
Do it.
John, I'm gonna message you something
Okay.
because I don't want to tell the group about this if it's gonna be bad. So
Okay.
20 force damage.
20 force damage. Okay.
What? It's probably a bigger than a large creature, right?
Is a huge creature.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a huge creature.
That's a huge bitch.
Actually, it doesn't say based on size, but I would normally it is.
That is a
It
huge
just it
bitch.
does just say on a hit, target takes 2d8 force damage, and if the target is a creature, it is pushed up to 5 feet away from the cannon.
Okay. Yeah, that happens.
That seems crazy.
Especially for a 40-foot something creature.
Right. Normally it's like, oh, large or smaller. But
Yeah,
it
yeah.
doesn't say, so it doesn't specify that.
It's to scale.
And that'll be my turn, other than to yell to Tom, slash him out.
I don't know what that means. Is that good or bad?
It's good. It's good.
Okay.
Okay. Staggers back. You inside the creature, inside the egg mother, because you can see still, because you have light, and you're still awake, but you're just like paralyzed. You see this, and there's a giant steel ball, like 2-ish inches from your face, as it's like embeds itself in the torso of the egg mother. But now, yeah, you see light from the outside as this wound is just gushing blood. Alright.
He's got a light source from the outside. We see the light source inside the egg mother moving around.
Jesse, and then Micah.
Tourniquet spike!
Do we see like a little bit of incense smoke coming out of the
Yes,
wound?
you see smoke pouring out of the wound.
Nice.
Well, we found him.
His tail pops out with the... just out, nothing but more than the tail and the sensor.
I'll say you can see part part of him, like a red bit of scales kind of tucked in like the innards of this creature. It's pouring like liquid all over him, like trying to encase him in a cocoon.
I don't know if you heard, I shouted to Tom, cut him out of there. Trying to
Tom.
encourage him.
Tom will, you know what? He'll try.
It's his best buddy.
Come on.
He just.
I am the chosen one!
He gets one hit.
Well, if it was double crits or something.
Oh god, that'd be
It
brilliant.
is 10 damage.
Nice.
Let's see, Tom
he-
needs inspiration.
He hacks into one of this thing's legs and like brings it down. Like one of its legs gone. If it's like 6.
Spit him out, spit him out, spit him out!
Give him back.
All right.
He's my best friend!
You are paralyzed, so you're done. So Jesse, it's your turn.
Okay, I'll just take 2 shots.
Okay.
Whiskey.
Yeah.
There's an obscure reference that none of you would know. Unless you're really good with John Denver references.
You know me and my John Denver references. Constant and thorough.
Got a crit and a 23.
Both hit.
Okay, I'll do the non-crit first.
Let's see. You might take him out. Let's see. Not you. Unless you. I'll be an asshole.
19 for the non-crit.
Okay.
I don't know the critical one. $32.
Yeah, it was the third. She had 50 left. All right. 2 shots. Poof, bam. One of them takes out the top like the top of the body, like through like the head, arm, and like shoulder, and then the other one takes out the other part of the lower like torso. So he was like, you're paralyzed. You just slide out and like this green goop, like as it like sort of like hardens on the floor around you.
I like to think Spike was competing with her. Yeah, well, I'll eat you right back, and starts gnawing on her insides.
If he wasn't if he wasn't
If I wasn't
stunned.
paralyzed,
True.
I was gonna.
I'll eat you right back.
Oh,
Well, I guess it's a good thing you got him out that way.
This
Yeah.
time
Yeah.
was the chicken wing.
I was about to cast Reduce on her, and that's what I wanted to message John about.
Oh.
To see if Spike would just burst outside of her if I did that.
so we did a higher low. He got it. So,
Nice.
but yeah, so she falls back. You see like her abdomen bursts open and like 7 eggs pop out, and like that mummified corpse is like halfway like thin like egg congealed over like that corpse. Then it's just to harden yet.
Yeah.
But it's not. You also see if she ingests a person. I'll say because of the gruesomeness of this kill, you see if she ingests a person, that she turns into a much larger egg. So thus far you have seen the regular moths, but this must be how she makes the moth humanoid people. So that and other ways of corruption.
Yeah.
So yes. Spike, it's about 10-ish, 20-ish seconds. You're not actively being digested.
Okay.
You get your feeling back in your muscles, and you're able to get yourself stretched out. And then Tom tackles you in a hug, and he's like, "I thought you were dead."
He tries to, it just kind of slips on through.
You know, yeah, he's covered. Yeah, covers in goop. He just will not let go.
Worst smelling wet dog ever.
I became the chicken wing.
It's the chicken wing, Tom.
I can't unsee it.
I'm gonna
Hungry though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drop my wild shape hungry.
That would be on point for him, though.
Right. Man, trying to be eaten takes a lot out of you. I'm vanished.
I better eat.
Damn it. Any of you gonna finish that? Points to the egg queen.
Just starts eating stuff off the ground. Oh Jesus.
Imagine the omelets we could make.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop out of wild shape, and then use one of my healing potions.
Okay.
It's 1d4, right?
Yep.
Is it 1d4 plus anything?
The healing potion is, I believe.
Let's see.
2d4 plus 2.
2d4.
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
2d. 6 plus 4, so I got 10. Alright.
I'm gonna ungraft the venom sac off of Charles here.
Okay.
Put that into the inventory of grafted parts. Because I'm pretty sure I can't just re-res him.
There's a possibility of you doing something that I really, really hope you don't do.
Oh, you mean grafting off of the egg mother?
No.
Oh, no, I know what you mean. Hey, John, I'm gonna do that thing I wanted to do. Yeah, well, I don't know if that'll work. Because I'm assuming you're saying do reduce on her, put her into my bone bag, and then I'll have the corpse, right?
Well, that's not good.
Was that what you were assuming I was
No,
going
because
to do?
well, she's huge, and so like you'd have to really reduce her down to get her in that bag.
Yeah. And that's because reduce would wear off.
Yeah.
So, and I can only put medium or small in there. So,
Right.
But yeah, morbid curiosity dictates that I gotta get her in that bag. Being the reanimator necromancer that I am, and having medicine and whatnot, what's the best way to get her in there without getting rid of too many of the good parts?
The good parts.
Well, okay. So I did say that her upper torso got blown off. So there's an arm and a head and like a most of a chest. So that's a good 1/3 of the creature right there. I'd say with maybe some crafting and grafting, you could maybe make a smaller egg mother out of the remains.
An egg sister.
Yeah, an egg sister. She'd be like Yoshi. He just pops eggs out and throw them at enemies.
Here you go. That's freaking hilarious.
How long does it take for you to do this? To do
What I'm doing?
Yeah.
to
To harvest.
I
the
mean,
egg
if I
mother.
don't have to really change a whole lot, because if she's split into that many parts, I don't really think she's dictated as a huge creature.
I will say my bigger fear was that you go back, like, oh, Charles is dead. I need a new corpse. Hey, Donovich is over here. Let's give him another chance. Leave that poor man alone.
Well,
no. Me and Donovich are tight in the past life, so Well, plus he would just be a skeleton.
Yeah,
I don't think he'd be an undead cleric or anything.
Yeah.
Which would be sweet, but no.
The corpse of Donovich comes out. I am my second chance at life.
It's only fair he was killed by the corpse of Julius Pepperwood.
Okay, but no, it's only gonna take me a few moments to get her in my sack here.
Yeah, you do that. You gather up her components.
sack attack.
Is there any more? You said eggs fell out of her. Is there any more that looked like the one I took earlier?
Oh yeah, they're fresh out the sack, baby.
Alright, can I scoop up some more of them?
One
Just finished baking.
just finished hatching. You get 4.
4 of them? Alright, so I got 5 now.
Ew, this one's al dente.
They're all pretty al dente.
That deserves an inspiration.
That's an inspiration.
Now, this one's just dented.
I hope you like your insects sunny side up.
I will say, I'm okay as far as HP goes. I used quite a bit of spells during that, though. I still have like half of a handful, but if I want to do anything, if we run into anything crazy, we might be in trouble.
Okay.
Crazy.
But the shield on the boat,
And
our
I-
boat only lasts 4 hours.
Yeah.
And full rest
Yeah,
would
but
be
they said
8.
they can also come back too, though, if we're here longer than that. And plus, I do have cryptograms, so as long as we're on the same plane of existence, I can tell them to come back. No matter
Yeah.
the distance.
I'll say we cut away with you guys like drifting the egg mother, and like the city guard has like now like roused. You see the prince of the Rock of Brawl, like, have we prepared the defenses? The Prince of Space. Have we prepared the defenses? Yes, Your Majesty. And then so you see like every little ship in the harbor has made like a blockade, and they're like firing cannons and like magical spells, and various ships that were engaging in like battles across like the city. You see your family huddled. We see your family like huddled in the warehouse. All the shutters drawn and all everything battened. The hatches are battened down and big crates pushed in front of the doors. You see like moths like swooping on the streets, and they like use that like pulse you see like someone like like running away, and he's the pulse on him. He like hits him, and he turns like rigid, and then just melts into like a pile of just ash and goo. As like the radiant radiation like just fries him. But yeah, so the rocket brawl is currently under attack, and the ship is still like the priest ship is still moving ever closer to the city. So as you guys are in the bottom here, you guys want to call it for right now?
I think this would probably
Just
be a
got
good
done
spot.
your first boss battle inside this dungeon.
I would
Okay.
like to,
Yeah,
This
this
is
is
the
good.
best one of them already.
Yeah.
So yeah, 15 experience, everybody. One boss down. You see, I ain't taking any chances. And Tom is just smashing every egg in this room he can find. Just smashing and cutting and burning every possible egg he can.
Well, Spike is sneaking more eggs into the bag.
He's got 5. He's got enough. He's gonna help. He's smashing them too. Let's get him, Tom.
But yeah. So yeah,
You did a good job, Tom.
He's got him.
Scooping them.
Noise.
Good job, boys.
Alrighty. Nice twerking.
Yeah, he's twerking.
Nice twerking with you.
That was.
Oh
That's
man.
great.
Was not expecting to get eaten it. That's for sure.
Those bug spears are available for looting. The bug spears.
Bug spear.
Yep.
I'll take one just for kicks.
Plus 1 spear.
Maybe I can sell it if I don't find a more practical use for
You can
it.
throw it at somebody.
Yeah. That's practical.
It's practical. Give one to Tom. Give him a reach weapon.
There you go.
Can you use it?
Yeah, he's a fighter.
Alright. Is
Give
there-
me Tom can use anything, any weapon under the sun. Give him 10 minutes of YouTube video.
Yeah. These Gen Z kids learning everything on YouTube's.
What would the fantasy YouTube be?
Me scry.
YouTube.
Thou scry.
Thou scry. Yeah, thou scry.
There.
A thou scry spell. Pulls out his little crystal ball and he's like scrolling through. No, I don't want the advertisements. Like it and subscribe.
Yeah. Smash that crystal ball. No,
Was there 2 of those spears?
you shield
There
her.
was.
Okay, so you can have one too. Good.
All right, good job tonight, boys.
Excellent.
Like I said, multiple paths. You can go to the back. You can go up. Just whatever floats your boat. I wanted to make this dungeon as explorable as possible. It's all. You don't have to go in every room. I will say if I put something in every area for you, if you decide to go to places. So there's not like a wasted area. You will have.
I was just about to say too, watch the best treasure on this entire thing be that room right there.
Wait, we gotta go back and open that door.
Tom, we're 100%ers in this
Right?
group. We're not speedrunners.
Open the map menu and there's one room is still red. You're like, damn it, I gotta go back.
Yeah, like the dungeon explodes and you're only 90% in it. You're like, fuck!
Oh.
Reload the last second.
Does it count if we rummage through the rubble?
No. Does it ever?
right. Gosh.
It's a black mark on our completionist record forever.
No.
Reload the campaign.
Yeah.
Save scum.
Save scum.
Right. Alright, well that does it for this week's stream. I appreciate y'all watching tonight. We'll be back in a couple of weeks at our usual time. And I'll be starting a new game on Wednesday, so I hope to see y'all there. And what can we give us give us a little sneak on preview of what we come to expect next week.
We flash forward. Okay. You're each gonna get a scene in the preview.
Okay.
And we'll say like I'll describe a scene and then we show this character and they say something. So we flash to a big library, and it's all spooky and dark, and we go to you.
Just to drag on the stogie. Again?
Okay. We can flash to a giant cathedral. And there is a bunch of stained glass windows covered in webs, and as you guys look, like the whole walls are moving.
Haggis is desperately trying to climb up and get something that's stuck to the ceiling, but having absolutely no luck, he keeps just sliding back down the webs.
We show a giant cocoon, and like lots of bodies hanging from the top of this giant thing, like of webs. What does the captain say?
Man, there's probably some good corpses in there.
Nice. We then cut to.
We gotta remember all this.
Just literally watch the last 2 minutes of this VOD.
We cut to this big, expansive like garden, and it's like the hazy moonlight, and you see this beautiful red-haired younger cleric lady. He's like, "I am Lady Jerica." Micah, what do you? Or not Micah. Jesse, what do you say?
I don't care.
Don't care. Finally, we cut to a giant cathedral, this green shaft of light beaming down. This giant bug man turning around. He's like, "Your doom has come," and it flashes to you.
This isn't the kitchen.
Next time on Spelljammer.
Woo! Alright guys, thanks again, and we'll see you in about 2 weeks or so, and...
Yeah, we'll keep the Moon of Madness on for you.
Ooh, spooky.
Spookiness.
Alright, see y'all next time. Bye everybody.
Bye!